is. Testing. Fuck, that's the wrong audio. Where's the remix? It's all the way down here. Okay, it's off.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Game Pass, 1, 2, 3, Game Pass. What's going on, bro?
What's up, man?
Happy
Sunday. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you guys got your rest. I hope you got... It's 2, so I'm hoping you already had coffee. I'm hoping you're up. Maybe you got something to drink. Don't have to worry about football now. But you do have to worry about March Madness, but I'm not sure what time they play. It's crazy how March is here already. Goodness.
I know, right? We're going to be playing Final Fantasy 16 in no time, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy, bro.
Okay, so our voices is a little below. Normally, I like to have our faces and voices in the top hand corner, but I'm going to keep it right there because it looks like we do have an analysis video from Digital Foundry to break down. What I don't know what the game is, but Truity had given me that information yesterday. My mind is a little bit of a blur. I'm still a little congested, but I'm feeling better. But every now and then I flare, like my body flares up and like super fucking hot, and then I don't know. But I'm good. I haven't really wanted to overdo it. I haven't did any workouts in the last 3 days because you might kind of like overdo it. To make yourself a little bit more sick. So, I've just been drinking lots of water, nothing like major, no major foods, oatmeal, shit like that. But like I said, I get sick once a year, so I'm saying like if I am sick right now, it's normal. At least once a year. Sometimes I would go not getting sick, but it is what it is. Let's see, we got 27 people. I'm going to go prepare and do the major shout-outs. So I'm going to go break on over here to the members section. So just give me about less than a minute. We have a lot to talk about. For all the people that are mad about us covering Xbox, we're going to keep covering Xbox because we want to push them to do better. They shouldn't have to hear my mouth, Truwitty's mouth, Game of Purgatories. They don't need to hear Sam or light-skinned Batman. They don't need to hear anybody's mouth about Xbox if they were doing the right thing. I'm pretty sure if you're old enough, your parents would have instilled that lesson into you. You don't have to be afraid of getting your ass whooped, if you didn't do anything wrong, right?
Right.
You just don't. So, Xbox fans don't have to go into defense mode every day, every week, every weekend, every month, every year, if Xbox is doing the right thing.
Right.
It's really that simple. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I just want to talk a little bit about this kind of, until YouTube wants to load up the memberships, but there was something that happened this week on Twitter, and I saw what the gaming community on Twitter did, and everybody involved. Hats off to you. I don't know if you talk about what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the rocks. We're gonna go deeper into the rocks in a little bit, but all I'm gonna say is the rocks for Hellblade 2. I like how the 3 pictures are posted. Xbox fans went crazy. PlayStation fans cut them off from the hype. They was like, nah, we're not doing this. You shitted on Horizon. You shitted on Death Stranding. They both have good rocks. You completely ignored it. Let's talk about it. PlayStation fans started posting pictures, started posting videos. Obviously all clear. And it's just like Xbox fans couldn't do anything. You have to, at that point in time, you have to shut up. You're hyping up 3 images of glamour shot rocks. No cities, no MP,
With fog on top of that.
With fog, no NPCs, no main characters, no structures, no buildings, no monsters, just rocks and fog. All three of the images were very gray in nature, not a lot of color, not a lot of life.
Right.
And I'm just looking at it like, that's where y'all at?
Bro,
y'all so desperate for anything. You're hyping up glamour shots of rocks.
Bro, real talk, Death Stranding, the environment literally looks like photorealistic, bro.
Look, man, it's a
Yeah.
right there with part one. But part one was before Forbidden West. Then when we got Forbidden West, again, I'm using this because they're both using the Decima engine. When we got Forbidden West, I got so passionate about it yesterday that we went on Forbidden West and we was on that game for a while. We had watched the sun go down. We had watched the sun rise. We had been going over mountains. We had been going in the water. We had been flying around. We had been walking around in the sand. We're just showing all this life, this detail that they put in there that nobody asked them to do. And they got absolutely no credit for it. No awards, no appreciation. At least in the United States Award Association for Games, headed up by your boy Jeff Keighley. But we got the memberships here. I think we were at 9. They said we was at 19, but they're saying 20 now. So, okay, we got 20 members. Okay, so we're covering 20 members. We got a new member. So let's cover our first member, and then we're gonna go through all of them. Autumn316 is a brand new member. He has been a member of this channel for 0 days now. He he became a member yesterday during the Gamecast, but it hasn't been officially 24 hours yet. So they have him down as being a member for 0 days. So again, shout out to Autumn316, which is the legend status. He's been a member for, let's say, 1 day. He's a brand new member. Briarios is here. A loyal member, loyal subscriber, loyal mod. We got Briarios in here. He's a legend. He's been a member for 15 months. Man Rich the Swag Lord. He's been a member for 1 month. He's also a legend. Always Mad Gaming is a legend. He's been a member for 1 month as well. Ice Queen Gaming is also a legend. She's been a member for 25 months. We have Ramon 5654. He's a hunter, and he's been a member for 5 months. Then we have Cedric. He's been a legend member for 2 months. I'm gonna get this better. Let me see. Henry Heck is here. He's a hunter. He's been a member for 3 months. Then we have Arnold, which I don't think I've seen a lot of. Arnold's been a member of the channel for 6 months. He's also a legend. VR God V, I haven't saw him in a while. He's a legend. He's been a member for 4 months. MG Warrior, he's a legend. He's been a member for 17 months. Stardust is a legend. He's been a member for 32 months. Cyber Dragon is down here. He's been a hunter member for 15 months. And then you have Rebel Rick Gaming. He's a legend. He's been a member for 26 months. Gamer Goon is also a legend. He's been a member for 28 months. True Witty is a legend. He's been a member for 32 months. Then we have Enzo. He's a legend. He's been a member for 33 months. And then all of it's just going down in numbers, or up in numbers. Caleb Kaiser is a legend. He's been a member for 34 months. And then Frostbite is a hunter. He's been a member for 34 months. And last but not least, Arcane Head 97 is a legend. He's been a member for 35 months. So the last couple people, it was 32 months, 33 months, 34 months, 35 months. I thought that was awesome. So, memberships are not something that you have to do, but I did make sure that the coolest sounding level, which is called Legend, is the cheapest that YouTube allowed us. So I just wanted to say, if you want to become a member today, you can do that. It is $1.99. I've talked it over with the Legion when we were doing it. With Adam was there. I know Somatic was there. We also had Boca Loca that was there. They wanted it higher. I was like, hey, bro, I want to go low. I want to go 50 cents. YouTube didn't let me do that. YouTube didn't even let me make that shit $1. They forced me to do that at $1.99. So that's the cheapest, coolest one. We have the middle one, which is the Hunter. That's $4.99, and the Hero is the highest one, which is $9.99. If anybody wants to do that one, but the lowest tier is an awesome tier. You're protected from 10 L's. So if you're protected from 10 L's a stream. That it doesn't get better than that.
It doesn't get better.
Yeah, you like a lot of people take a lot of L's, and we're live for a long period of time. So like Cooper Clips took a major L. Right now, let's say if he was a member, it'd be like, oh, you good, bro. You know, it's a big enough L to take down the shield for you to start getting real L's, but he would have been good. It would have took his whole shield away because the L Cooper Clips, man, that was a major L.
Hey,
was you there?
Don't forget the honorable mention, because I'm a member in spirit, so I get the honorable mention.
Motherfucker, you're a panel member. You're good. You're good, man. Now remember, anybody could be a panel member. Just make sure you have a PlayStation. Make sure you have the passion deep down in your heart that you love gaming. It doesn't mean that you only love PlayStation gaming. I've been all over the place. I've been with Nintendo. I've been with PlayStation. I've been with Xbox, Dreamcast, GameCube, all types of different platforms, handhelds, consoles. Shit, I was on PC for a straight 4 fucking years on RuneScape, like bumming it out with friends and high school members, high school student, you know, just on RuneScape, bro. Like, so I've been all over the place, you know. So it's cool, you know, if you want to be a panel member. Even if you see things a little different, maybe you're a PC dude, maybe you're Nintendo or Xbox dude, but just don't come here with the toxic shit. I'm too old for it. We're all too fucking old for it. We're done with that shit. Let's have fun and talk about gaming. Now, I have to go over the last 3 super chats because that's what I'm doing every stream except for the Gamecast. So the last 3 people that gave a super chat is as followed: Verge Brizzle, Frostbite Slash, and Steady Flow. Those are the last 3 super chats for the channel. So we are now done. Everything in the YouTube studio for members and super chats. We are now going to head over to the chat and give shout out to our mods as well as loyal subscribers. So here we go. Dadley Pierre is the first person here. He is a loyal subscriber, a mod. You know, he's always here. We have Briarios, you know him. He's a mod as well as a member. We have Cooper Clips in the building. Hopefully he does not take any fucking L's today, but he does have a major L on his record. And if he takes 3 fucking L's, he gets the belt. The belt is with me. The belt is with me because we didn't issue the belt. It's been 2 months. We're now in the 3rd month of the year. Nobody took L's, like major, massive L's in a single stream that would be like, I need to get this belt off. But if he gets like 2 fucking separate L's today, he gets the belt. And then it starts to pass around to whoever else takes a lot of L's. Y'all know how it goes. Raw Silly is in the building, mod and a long time subscriber. It's always good to see you, man. Normally we catch you during the week in the morning, so it's awesome. Mass Produces here. He's a long time subscriber and a mod. We have I-Man Rich the Swag Lord. Crazy ass name, but a very loyal subscriber as well as a member of the channel. We have Lorenzo here, mod and loyal subscriber. Games Fraternity panel member, mod, subscriber, Discord mod, you know, motherfuckers all over the place. And again, man, even when people like my boy Games, he got a girlfriend, he got, you know, a job. It's good that he can spare a couple of, you know, minutes, maybe a few hours to be here and talk it up with Games. We got Stardust here. He's a mod as well as a member. And just a legend right there. This is for the channel, just a legend. My boy Dez, I knew him forever, man. It's good to see you. And you're saying good morning, and it's 2:25 in the evening over here, but I'm not sure what time zone you're in, so good morning. Worldwide Studios is here with us and always has been here with us with different profile pictures and different names. So, shout out to you being a mod and a subscriber. A Ghosta, fucking legend in his own right. Shout out to you. We got Kezurio Katsu, which I remember you because your profile picture is distinctive. And I'm hoping that you continue to tune in so we can make you a mod of the channel. Brian Gaming, knew him for a long time now too. We got my boy Cooper Clips. Let's hope you don't take no more L's. Let's hope you don't take no more L's today, bro. I will specifically be looking at the chat for you and what you say. Now remember, Cooper Clips got an L because he said something that I was like, I need to do research. You didn't tell me to do it, but you talking about a character being added to a game, and my style is I'm always going to do research. This is just how I am in real life. It could be video games or not. I'm going to do as much research as possible to get educated on what I do not know, so that I can give other people the proper information. That is what we do here. We got my boy Predman. He is a mod. He is a mod and a longtime subscriber. And my boy DJ D, panel member. Yeah, Mr. Snoo. Panel member DJ D, mod, Discord member, fucking straight legend right there. Just a straight legend. And Truity is somewhere on what is it, Outriders. So when I was doing the timestamps, and we about to get into the stream. I was doing the timestamps for yesterday, and we had a lot of different games we played and a lot of different talking points. And even though yesterday was a game cast, and I don't really mess around with timestamps, like I said, I take it upon myself and make sure that I spend time to help you guys out. You can go back to all of the live streams we've done this year so far. They all have good timestamps. Whether you have missed the news and updates, the 2 streams during the week on Tuesday and Thursday, if you missed any of the past Sunday shows this year, or if you have missed the game cast this year, you can go back and you can get some good timestamps. This helps you find out when and what we were talking about. So don't be afraid to go back and click on one of the live streams. Now let me tell you. My boy King Thrash, he doesn't do the timestamps like me. But I will, if I missed a stream, I know he's doing the roundtable today. I'm gonna try to be on it. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna send him a text towards the end of this stream. I'm gonna be like, hey bro, hit me up when you get started, because I'm gonna try to be on it. But if I'm working out, I remember it was like last week and the week before I started feeling under the weather. I'll be working out. I'll be doing exercises and shit, and I'll be watching his live stream, or I turn on PlayStation Access. I have some sort of video playing when I do my workouts, even when I'm on the treadmill out there. I'm listening to ABBA and preach. So when I have time and I'm doing something else, I'm making sure I'm trying to multitask. So just like I'm doing that, if y'all feel like y'all want to listen to what we talk about, trust me, the timestamps are good. You can ask Games for Eternity. Sometimes I spend almost an hour detailing, the timestamps, when we started talking about this, when this stopped, when this began, even the ending. So, and obviously the shoutouts. So, okay. Again, I'm gonna go plug our shirts. If anybody wants to get any of the shirts, you can go get them before we switch them up. We're gonna go switch out a couple of the shirts for some other stuff, like Xbox has no games, which I'm not sure if we can use that logo legally. So I have a plan for no games. It'll be a logo that I had already made. It's gonna be no games, and it'll be green, so it's Xbox. And I'm gonna put that on a shirt. And we have some other logos, like for the news and updates. I'm gonna put that on the shirt. I'm also gonna put Red Alert on a shirt. But the ones that are on there right now, if you wanted to look through them, buy them for yourself or anybody else, let me know. I know Yella, he has one of our fucking logos on his wall in his gaming setup, bro. It's fucking awesome. So I'm gonna go put the link here. Y'all know what to do. Y'all can hit that shit up anytime. For whatever reason, if you don't have the link, we will post it towards the end of the stream, and I'll also be making a community post later on today about the link. So we're good. Okay, we're good. Games for Eternity. Our title has all of our major topics, but there's some others that I want to talk about, and then I'm gonna go to the community section right now, because I know I was late on getting over there and letting you guys know to post topics. So if you did not see the notification in time for the people in the chat, that's perfectly all right, because if you want us to talk about something that is not planned today, we can do that. Okay. Games for Eternity, because you're here early and we're not going to be talking over you because it's only me and you. You can start us off with any topic you desire, and it's only going to cost you 8 packs of gummy bears. So get started.
Man, I gotta go to the bank first.
Yeah, do that.
But let's see. Is there anything on?
If you want to start about the rocks, you could, but if it's something else you want to start.
Hey, like I said earlier, man, those rocks.
Yeah,
we've definitely seen better with Death Stranding and Horizon, especially getting West.
Yeah. I don't get it, man. I feel like you have to be really desperate. You must not have anything else to talk about, nothing to play, nothing in the gaming realm to keep you happy enough.
You see how they just piecemeal these little fucking glamour shots to them though? That's just kind of disrespectful, bro. Like, it's been 3 years or more and they have yet to see any substantial. Well, we did see that one little. What was it, like a little vertical slice, right?
I'm glad you're talking about the rocks first so we can go dive into that. I'm going to go to Ninja Theory. I'm going to go to their YouTube channel, and then we're going to go take a look at the Hellblade 2 process, because they're going to show us that video we had covered last year. And if you remember when we covered it, they were out taking pictures, and they were in the same section as Kojima. So this game, weirdly enough, sadly, it's going to be compared to another sequel from PlayStation, and it's around the same area. I mean, you know how I love these matchups. It's kind of like when we were younger, we would watch these cartoons, right? And there would always be that one episode where they meet their evil twin. Or on Power Rangers, remember? Power Rangers would always have like the evil Power Rangers that some seasons they would have to go up against. And I love those. So it's always awesome when you see a similar game go head to head with another game. Not just, hey, this game is next to this. No, that's not a matchup. Hogwarts versus Forspoken is not a matchup. I'm sorry, it's not accurate, But when we would talk, what was it? Infamous versus what was that other game that was similar to Infamous that had came out? Remember? It was multi-plat, and he had kind of like Prototype. Yes. So it was like matchups like that, like Prototype versus Infamous. Like that's a healthy matchup. Or Spider-Man versus Batman. That's a healthy matchup in gaming. So I feel like Hellblade 2 being matched up with Death Stranding 2 is going to be a healthy matchup. The setting is the same. They're both sequels. They're both going to be going for realism when it comes to graphics. Just no question how much fun Kojima's going to have with the PS5 technology. It's just wow. Just wow. Okay.
I don't know, man. Like, Xbox's motto, though, when it comes to their games, it's like they're trying to do, and Satya said this, they're trying to do more with less, right? So, like, no matter how they want to cap and big up this game, it's not going to look better than any PlayStation title, bro, because they're going to have it on a smaller budget. They want their they want to have a double A budget with the AAA style, just like all these other third-party devs out here trying to look AAA, but they're not really.
Yeah, but that was their MO with the first game.
Exactly.
And people, but sadly, I feel like with Microsoft's backing, and I also feel like the fans have force fed the Xbox fans have force fed this to the PlayStation fans that Big Daddy Microsoft got our back. They're gonna buy the studio that we want them to buy. They're gonna produce the games we want them to buy, right? And when it comes to the production of games versus acquiring a studio, it's a completely different thing. Exactly. Microsoft has picked up a lot of studios, but their game output is piss poor.
And when the games come out, they're gonna probably be piss poor as well. Like
exactly. So it's the one thing we had talked about is what's gonna happen when Microsoft and Bethesda actually have to bring out a game together. Right now, Bethesda's only bringing out what they had already been working on. They had already been working on Redfall. They had already been working on Hi-Fi Rush. They had already been working on Deathloop. They had already been working on Ghostwire Tokyo. They had already been working on Starfield. Like, these games are not Microsoft and Bethesda. These are Bethesda have been working on them, and Microsoft owns the company now. But when Microsoft has to actually start funding projects when the money dries up from Bethesda, that's when you're going to see some real conflict. And right now, as you know, Ninja Theory didn't walk into, the acquisition with a shitload of money.
Yeah.
And this is what's going on with the game development. It's in development hell because if you ain't making no money, you don't got no money.
Exactly.
So I feel like I like how PlayStation manages their studios. They're hands-on, but they're hands-off. They give them creative freedom. They give them the backing they need, financial backing, and the engines and the resources with the mocap studios. Like how many studios they've helped, like with Callisto Protocol. Like that game would have looked like dog shit. It wasn't the best gameplay wise, but it would have looked way worse if they weren't using the Sony Interactive Entertainment mocap studios. Just like what's going on over there with Death Stranding. Like if Kojima was not using the Decima engine, like how would Death Stranding have looked?
Right, exactly.
So I don't see Microsoft taking this type of initiative, no pun intended, with their studios that they own, where they're actually helping them grow. They're giving them the financial backing to produce whatever IP they want. I don't think they have that freedom.
Yeah. And what's so funny? Remember, we were just talking about Prototype. I just seen a tweet about Prototype. And they were saying how Prototype is a game that has potential for a great revival. And soon Microsoft will have the opportunity to make it happen once they acquire Blizzard. Yo, people really...
Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot that Activision owned Prototype.
Really, yeah, people really think that Microsoft really going to get this deal. But it's hilarious. But...
I mean, it's a lot. Look, listen, man. Every so often when you look at the details of this deal, it's like a seesaw. It's going up. The chances of it going through are going up, or the chance of it going through is going down. So, oh my!
I see that.
Guess what? I just saw a PlayStation 5 advertisement.
I see it more like they take one step up, but then they get two steps back. Like something happens where they go right back, under.
Exactly,
so it's like,
but sadly, the people in our Congress and the government, they don't know. Like they now know the motive. They now know what Xbox is thinking of doing. But when the Bethesda thing happened, they passed it so quickly. It's like they paid it no mind. They didn't understand what was gonna happen. Like they didn't. They just took Microsoft word. I like that they are a lot smarter this time around. Obviously, that's $7 billion versus $70 billion. That's a big fucking hike in value of a acquisition. But I really do like the fact that it seems like they understand what's at stake, whether Sony helped them understand or not. Yeah, so it's really interesting. Again, I came over here to YouTube and I see a live from PS5 advertisement. I had made the Twitter post. I'm not sure if you anybody in the chat saw it or Games for Eternity saw it, but it was just going over the different advertisements and who has a advertisement that really resonates with all gamers on that specific platform versus one that doesn't. But before we do that, I wanted to go take a look at the rocks.
This guy's throwing up his middle finger on VR. Dude, VR, man, I swear.
Okay, here we go. This is okay, well, we do have a red alert. We are starting off the stream with a red alert. As we go and try to look for details onto why they are talking about the rocks from 3 days ago, we actually do find out why they were talking about the rocks 3 days ago. Because it seems like 3 days ago, they were in Iceland and they posted a YouTube video 3 days ago looking at the rocks in Iceland. If they're still out there taking images, how quickly can they produce the game? Has the phase of the game being playable, the phrase of the game being in a playable state for this title, is that a true statement? Because if you're still out there doing this type of work in the development cycle, this game isn't coming out this year.
No, I think Hellblade is coming out like 2025, bro. I can bet 2025, maybe early 2025, but 2025 nonetheless.
Worldwide Studios, the initiative is doing the Perfect Dark game, which we will take a look at the cinematics, but we have no concept, we have no gameplay, we don't have any information of it being in a playable state. And again, I need them to stop saying that. I need the industry, the community to stop talking about a game being in a playable state, because, you know, in my personal opinion, that means it will be an alpha ready for the public, a beta ready for the public, and that's what you're supposed to say. So if you're saying the game's in a playable state, but it's not in alpha, it's not in beta, then it's not actually in a playable state. You know?
Yeah, facts.
Like that's some bullshit right there. I'm gonna need them to cut that shit out.
I think we'll see some more help. We might see some more Hellblade this year though during E3 time. During that time period, we'll probably see some more Hellblade.
So his name is Will Potter. I remember him, and I believe he is definitely getting older. And the studio still looks like they got no awards, even though they got a shitload of awards from the first Hellblade. They still seem to be very small. You know, we expect that when Microsoft picks up people, and we're going to go take a look at Insomniac Studio. When Microsoft picked up people, we expected them to get a big-ass studio. You know how Insomniac got a big-ass studio right around the time Sony picked them up? In between Spider-Man Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2018, Insomniac got this lavish studio, but sadly, they didn't get to really experience it a lot because of the pandemic. They're back there now, but when I think the studio had finished around the pandemic, but they were social distancing and working from home. But another example is Guerrilla Games. They got a new studio. And they got a new studio based off of how good Horizon Forbidden West did. Sorry, how good Horizon Zero Dawn did. And Sony was like, hey, bro, you guys did a good job, blah, blah, blah. You're getting all these awards. Bam. Here, take this, get this new studio, get more shit pumping. Bam. Death Stranding comes out, good, looking good. Horizon Forbidden West comes out. Like, it's a product of their success. Like, they're successful. So, the studio gets an upgrade. It's kind of like in an RPG. When you fight enough battles and you win enough, you level up. So you become better because you did more work. So, again, it's the same as this channel. Every time I say, hey, we get more followers, we're going to change this, we're going to do this, we're going to make this look better. Bro, if y'all saw what our channel looked like, our shows, our series, like, it wasn't like this. My YouTube videos weren't like this years ago. Like, it's a process. You learn, and when you learn, you get better. When you get better, everybody knows it. When everybody knows it, you get appreciated for it in some way, shape, or form. With Hellblade, we just didn't get that. And I do want to get a year that it came out and see how old the original is, and if it is beyond 4 years, it is weird that
it's either 2018 or 2019, one of those years.
Hellblade release date? What did you say?
It was 2018 or 2019. I think it was 18.
Okay. Do I give you a W or a L?
A W.
I give you a L. August 8th, 2017.
7. Fuck. Okay.
Remember, it came out on a PC and PlayStation 4 before it came out to Xbox.
Okay.
And when it came out to Xbox, it ended up they acquired them with 6 to 12 months after it finally came to Xbox.
Okay.
How old is Hellblade 2?
According to Games Radar, it's been a while since the release of the 2017 original, and with Hellblade 2 made official back in 2019, all signs from the studio point to this sequel being a far more expanded and detailed experience, particularly with respect to the tough issues portrayed throughout the first game.
So, 2017 is when the first game came out. They announced it in 2019 at the Game Awards. It's 2023 now, so that's like 4 years after the announcement at the Game Awards. That's 5 and 6. So it's been 6 years since the first game came out.
Okay.
That's
Hopefully
that's a long ass time, bro. When Sony is being able to pump out higher quality games every 4 years. What's going on, True Eddie?
True.
Hey, bro, you got a lot of people in the background, and I have nothing against it. It's just we want to hear. We just want to hear you, bro. I'm sorry. We just yeah.
I'm low key talked about this to them.
I know. I mean, if you can just go to the bathroom. Like, the bathroom is always a good place. At least you don't hear nobody in the bathroom. It's all right.
Do you know someone on Twitter called LumberJackRy?
Yeah, that's the guy I told y'all about. No, he's not.
Okay. Okay, good.
Remember I told you about him? He's the one that makes up rumors and.
Okay, well.
I already have it. on my phone. Whatever you're about to tell me, I have it on my phone. I just haven't had the time to. I haven't had the time to post it in the rumors section, but I have it on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to
we
say
could cover it.
I don't know
We could cover it as a rumor, but only as a rumor. I know this. This post actually had. Yeah, this post actually had a link, but it's still bullshit.
It does, but it was nobody that's a rumor. I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. So. Let's see him.
No, he's not an analyst. He's a guy from New York. He's a bum. He's a scammer. This is his second. This is his second or third Twitter account. His other Twitter accounts have been suspended for him scamming people in the gaming community. So he's changed his look, and then he changed his name to kind of trick people and continue to do the same thing. Like, he's basically lying about who he is. I don't know if anybody knows the situation going on in the Republican Party, but there is an individual that got elected by lying about everything on his resume. He didn't graduate with college. He didn't do this. He lied about everything on his resume. And I think they're trying to kick him out of the Republican Congress, but it's hard because he got the election, but sadly he got the election by lying. So I'm letting you guys know there's a serious problem in this country as well as around the world over the last 5 years or 7 years, where it's just been made popular to lie to people. You can become really, really successful by lying to people. And maybe this is why I'm not successful. Maybe I'm not successful on YouTube because I'm too fucking honest. But I would rather be honest with you guys than but I would rather be honest with you guys than have a burning soul about lying. To me, lying makes me feel like I'm ingesting poison. It's just not something that I like to do.
You know what? I got. There's this quote that, and ironically, it came from a freaking video game. That freaking what you call it? That Ubisoft made, and it stuck to me. It says, lying. It basically says that what he said is that I commit a lot of crimes, right? I've done a lot of things to people, but lying is not one of them because lying is um a crime against yourself, a crime against yourself, and everything is a crime against humanity. I'm like, everything else, every other crime you do is a crime against humanity, but lying is a crime against yourself. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, so I want y'all to be careful with this guy named LumberJackRy. That is LumberJack.
It always looked fishy.
True Witty. I have to give them this information. You can't cut me off, bro, because this guy people need to know. So let me give the name again. The guy on Twitter, his name is LumberJackRy. This is how you spell the name. 1 second. I'm going to go have another video play while we go over this information, or we're just going to go to their channel. We can go here to the steps. Remember when they took a picture of the steps? Okay, his name is LumberJackRy on Twitter. This is how you spell it. It's Lumber, Jack, and that's Jack, and Rye. That's RY. So LumberJackRy. You can spell out lumberjack, and then Rye is RY. That's all one word. So this is what I'm going to tell you about his About Me. This is how you know he's not an analyst. He has a picture of a dog as his profile picture. He's trying to be stylish. He's trying to make it seem like, hey, I'm just an everyday person living my personal life, blah, blah, blah. You know, a lot of real journalists, a lot of real developers, you know, when they have a Twitter or Instagram, they kind of make it like, hey, it's not about a lot of work. So he tried to do that by putting a picture of his dog. Then he has a profile picture of him with his beard and his hat on, and he's just somewhere in his backyard. A close-up image of his picture of his face. It says that he's a Republican. And this is what it says about his About Me. Republican, buck-killing, whiskey-sipping, dip-spitting redneck. This is what he says. Then he says, ex-Warner Brothers Discovery. That's false. Gaming industry analyst. That's also false. He said he's a fan of the Penguins. What is it? The hockey team. He's a fan of the Buffalo
Bills.
Yeah, so this lets us know that he's in the New York area, which I already I figured out. He has a link. The only link is taking you to NHL National Hockey League.com/Penguins. He has no credibility. He has no link that's going to his LinkedIn. He has on my Twitter page, I have a link going to all my social media links. He doesn't even have that. If anybody sees LumberJackRy, it's a white guy with a backwards hat. He has a beard. He looks like he lives in the mountains. And just, if you see any rumor coming from this guy on Twitter, please disregard it. This guy is known for most of the time making up rumors with no source or no links, or for the first time, he will actually this one he actually shared a rumor from a link that is not credible in our gaming industry. We do not get information from uk.investing.com. We get information from gamingindustry.com, which is a UK-based gaming website that covers everything in the gaming, from sales to reviews to everything. So, yeah, I'm just letting y'all know. True Woody was going to share this with me. True Woody was misled by this guy. He thought he was a real analyst. I'm correcting True Woody. I'm correcting everybody else. Please be careful. There are so many deceivers out here. I don't claim to be a professional analyst, but you know I analyze shit all the time. I'm not on a professional level, but you know you could trust me. There you go.
It was always noted as a rumor, but it would just always sound fishy out of anything.
But I just want you to know that he makes up a lot. He's the individual that made up the recent PlayStation All-Stars rumor that the game was going to be in development. And then when so this is what people do with rumors. When people make up rumors, let's say Bloodborne. You know, when people made up the last Bloodborne and Demon's Souls PC port rumors, they're like, it's going to get announced at a Sony event. It's coming out to PC and PlayStation this fall, this holiday. And then when that time period passes, then they come back on the internet and they say, well, I never said this, or somebody else was wrong. But you got the most clicks. You take the responsibility. You know what I'm saying? In Ryan's case, Ryan actually is the person creating a lot of rumors. And then he will also go back and try to point a finger to someone else when he was the person that created the rumor. So, very dangerous individual. Does not take responsibility, hides. If you call him out on it, he will block you. He has blocked 3 of my Twitter accounts. The PlayStation Legion, JTech TV, and the original JTech TV Twitter account. He, you know, you can block him. You can confront him if you want, but he will block you. But I just want everybody to know, yeah. Back to the rocks. It's easy to use this technology to make things look realistic, but if you're not a professional on the level of Insomniac, your game output is going to be so slow because you're trying to learn new technology you know nothing about. So this is what I'm getting from Ninja Theory, is that, you know, they're so small, but they shouldn't be because we do know them. There was a time where I confused Ninja Theory with Team Ninja. And I now have to acknowledge that I took a major L, and Team Ninja is much more far along in game development in their history and their experience than Ninja Theory. You know, because Ninja Theory took a lot of L's, and they downgraded, and they kept downgrading, and then they kept downgrading, and then they just became a classic indie studio. Very, very small studio. So, you know, Hellblade was a really, really just classic indie game. It just looked like a AAA because the graphics were good. But we know a lot of PC games where they have good graphics, but we know it's not AAA. And this is what people need to understand about Ninja Theory. Ninja Theory is not a AAA studio anymore, even underneath Microsoft. And that's because they're not getting the resources they should be getting. And it would be nice if they were, because they're now owned by Microsoft. There's no reason we should be waiting an additional 2 to 3 years for this game to come out. Even if you want to put the blame on the pandemic, when so many other people were releasing games or are currently releasing games during the pandemic or after the pandemic. So, again, if we're going to go back to Iceland video from 3 days ago, and I'm going to actually watch it, Truity, I'm trying to go to the post. He made the post 4 hours ago, the LumberJackRy guy. I'm gonna keep my eye on this video. So basically all they're saying is like, hey, we went to Iceland, we took a lot of pictures, we want to make it look realistic. Bro, I'm telling you, like, when you do all of this, yes, it's gonna look good. But when you transfer that all into a video game, I'm gonna tell you right now, the game won't end up looking like the cinematic glamour shots that they're showing. Blah, blah, blah. Sony Group is rumored to be considering a major acquisition of Take-Two Interactive Software Incorporated, a holding company behind the popular game developers such as 2K Games, Rockstar Games, and Visual Concepts. As reported by the gaming site Xfire and Game Central, both of which websites really don't put out the most accurate news. This speculation comes amid Microsoft's pending $69 billion acquisition of Activision Blizzard. And let me read the rest. Also, is Xbox changing its tune on the Activision merger. Find out, the Xbox head Phil Spencer says, despite the popularity of Take-Two Games titles, the industry experts suggest that the company's value is not as high as some people may believe. The company has a market cap of $19.06 billion. Nevertheless, the company's value is expected to significantly increase with the release of the upcoming Grand Theft Auto 6. So it'll be wise for Sony to make a move before that. Sony has been known to voice its opposition to large-scale mergers in the gaming industry. However, the potential threat posed by Microsoft acquisition of Activision Blizzard may be too great for Sony to ignore. Gamer weigh-ins. According to a Game Central story posted by MSN and MNA, rumor came from a gamer. This is what I'm talking about. We got 70 people here. I'm happy. I'm so happy we got a lot of people about to listen to what the fuck I'm about to say. True Witty, are your ears open?
Yeah.
Games for Eternity, are your ears open? Games for Eternity, get your ass on the mic, or the mic's gonna get on you. Let me read this fucking shit, bro. Gamer, this is the part of the rumor of the whole fucking the website link, right? I read all these paragraphs, and this is what it comes down to. It's a segment in the report. It says gamer weigh in. According to Game Central story posted by MSN and MNA, rumor came from a gamer Rathian on Twitter who wrote, "Have it on extremely good word that if Microsoft acquires Activision Blizzard, Sony is going after Take-Two Interactive to counter it. 3 of my trusted and most always correct sources confirm that to me." So the individual that created the rumor that a website picked up, that another website picked up, that, you know, again, UK Investing is a real legitimate investing website, it picked it up, is the person that shared the fucking link of the rumor that he fucking started. He started the whole fucking rumor, and he is sharing the fucking link of a big website that fucking took other websites' word for his word. So if I go out, bro, and I know people don't hate me, so it might not work, but if I go out and I say this phrase, I have it on extremely good word that if Microsoft acquires Activision Blizzard, Sony is going after Take-Two Interactive to counter it. 3 of my trusted and always, almost always correct sources confirm that to me. So, I can literally sit up here. And say, I've heard from my trusted source, what's his name, James Willington, that PlayStation All-Stars is coming out based off of me trusting his sources of the other sources. So literally you could just say you have trusted sources. He doesn't name it. He says 3 of my trusted and almost always correct sources. So nobody knows what his sources are. He has no credibility. He doesn't have a LinkedIn. He doesn't have an Instagram. He doesn't have a YouTube channel. He doesn't have a Twitch channel. He doesn't have any of his gaming credentials, like his gamer tag for Xbox. He doesn't have a Steam ID for PC. He doesn't have a PSN ID for PlayStation. He doesn't have his friend code for Nintendo. He doesn't have, all of this information is missing as far as a human being to be believed. He doesn't really post any other fucking images. Yes, even me, I have posted fucking realistic images, real images of myself on Twitter. People know that I'm real. If I go out to eat, you're going to see images. We don't get that from this individual. But because I know it sounds messed up, his skin is lighter than mine. It seems that people are more inclined to believe the crazy stuff that is coming out of his mouth. And it's really, really weird. True, what do you got to say about this?
Who needs sources when you gotta who needs sources when all you gotta do is go online and say random shit and you actually make the news?
True, what do you say?
Who needs sources when you go online and say random crap and make the news?
I don't know, but I'm gonna let people know. I'm getting tired of exposing him and people don't listen to me. But I think that when enough people take L's based off of this individual, maybe they will. So maybe next year, maybe the year after that. But every time that his rumors is wrong, he comes out and then tries to say, I didn't say that.
Wait, he actually doesn't say that?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Because most of these rumors don't go anywhere. He doesn't take responsibility for him starting the rumor and it being wrong. But he knows the phrase. He knows the phrases to say to have his tweet picked up. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So if you run around the internet right now and say, I have it on good authority that 3 of my sources that are almost always right, believe this and that is going to happen, people will believe you. Thirsty, starving journalists will pick up your story, and they might even give you fucking credit, but sadly, it doesn't happen all the time. It happens with certain individuals. He's smart enough to know where to tweet this at, who to try to send it to, you know, people, no disrespect, True Witty, people that may be starving for information at that specific time in the day. True Witty might saw that. He was like, oh, this guy says he's an analyst. He said this. Jay, did you know about this? Right, True Witty? And I'm like, who did it come from? You got a link? You see what I'm saying? That's when he would give me the link, and I just read it off in front of you guys. It came down to the original fucking report that this reputable website came and covered came from a rumor from that individual. And that individual is the one that sent the link, posted the link of the website that picked up his own rumor. And that is the rumor that True Witty was going to share with me. The rumor from a guy that posted a fucking rumor that was picked up by the website that is reporting on his rumor. Have you guys ever heard of a nothing burger? 2 pieces of bread, nothing there. I think the Ryan guy right here, he reminds me a lot of MBG, and he reminds me a lot of Xbox fans, where I believe that this is where some of these individuals originate. They're so thirsty for information that they'll make it up to get attention, to get likes. And it's really disappointing because it's hurting our gaming community, especially in PlayStation. This is PlayStation news that he's starting. These are rumors focused at the PlayStation community. So websites will pick it up more if it's PlayStation or Sony, because PlayStation's hot. What are the OnlyFans chicks? They're like me or PS5. They don't say me or Xbox. The whole trend was, do you want a pretty girl that obviously does OnlyFans, or do you want to own a PS5? They never said, do you want me, a pretty girl that has an OnlyFans, or do you want an Xbox? PlayStation was that hot that they started that damn trend. So everybody knows when it comes to news, people are going to believe it if it says PlayStation, because they're thirsty for PlayStation news, because like True Witty has said so many times, PlayStation doesn't give out news. But that's one of the reasons why you shouldn't believe everything you hear about PlayStation, because if they're not fucking saying it, it's not true. So, True Witty gets no L. Actually, he gets a W for bringing this information to me. So big shout out to True Witty with the first W of the stream. I apologize for going off like that, but I'm trying to help you guys not take L's. We had my boy Cooper Clips take one of the biggest L's I've fucking ever seen on a live stream. And it's all because somebody posted a fan-made character reveal trailer for Tekken 8 of a character that he likes from an anime. And he did not read the description to see that the character reveal was fan art, possibly modded by somebody that is very well versed when it comes to PC. It is sad, bro. It's just fucking sad. Frostbite / with the first super chat of the stream. Frostbite / with the €5 super chat. You say, I put a link in the receipts section that exposes his last account that he deactivated since he got cooked for lying. Okay, thank you. This might be the information I need to kind of refresh everybody on, how bad it is, because I'm gonna tell you right now, that news about to go big. You hear us talking about it first, live on the PlayStation Legion Sunday show. I guarantee you right now, you wake up on Monday morning, every news outlet's gonna be talking about that rumor. And it's not even real. And they're gonna all eat it up. Sony's buying it. Take-Two, they're gonna own Grand Theft Auto. Do you know how big that's gonna be on a Monday morning?
That's going to be bad because if it's not actually real, people going to look at it and they have stuff like that.
Exactly.
You see, all that bullshit.
Frostbite, I got you, bro. I got you. Thank you for giving me this information. Let me go. I'm gonna go download all these images, okay, man? So I can save them and then expose this guy. So I'm about to go do that real quick. Thank you, Frostbite, for posting all the images and shit. We got him. We go get him. Yeah, he was doing it. He was doing it bad. He used to be called by Rathian Plays. That's what his name used to be, Rathian Plays.
No, that's his nickname on the thing now. He's just Rathian now. But his name is LumberJack. Wow.
So this is what he says. I wanted to read this one off in 2018. He says, Resistance is rumored to be getting a TV show out in 2019. Will be interesting. So he said this in February 6, 2018. So once it came around that, the year, not the month, but an entire year where this was going to happen, which was the following year in 2019, and nothing happened, then he was like, he just stopped talking about it. Here we go. Another rumor he made up in 2017. Kojima Productions and Kojima Productions Amsterdam are about to be Sony Studios. He said this in 2016. That was false. He says this in 2018 at San Diego Comic-Con, July 21st, Sony Interactive Entertainment will release the pilots for 5 July 2018 PlayStation original shows. And this is what he says. He says also they will announce 3 new shows and 2 movies. One of rumored to be Horizon show centered around the creation of Zero Dawn. Now this information came out in 2018. Now what's interesting is, if I'm not mistaken, True Witty, Horizon Zero Dawn had came out the previous year.
Mm-hmm.
So when he dropped this information, it was June. It was literally at the end of June 29th, 2018. He specifically gave a specific date. He says July 21st, the following month, they're going to drop a trailer. And one of the trailers, out of the 5 PlayStation original trailers, one of them is going to be Horizon Zero Dawn. If I'm not mistaken, in 2018, we got no TV show trailers for PlayStation originals at all.
Nope.
Let me read this one off from this dude. This is 2018, August. He says Sony Interactive Entertainment has an studio in China that they've yet to officially name, so that might happen tomorrow as well. That never happened. Let me see. Price cuts. Listen to this. Hold on. Listen to this. Price cuts for PS4, PSVR, and PlayStation Vita also seem likely. And that was 2018. I don't know why he's talking about Vita, because in 2018, Vita was already dead. Here's another one. October 29th, 2018. Rumor. Sony Interactive Entertainment greenlit a new PlayStation original show focused around Elizabeth Sobeck and the creation of the Zero Dawn. The voice actress is working on an unannounced TV series with other cast members from the Zero Dawn flashbacks in Horizon. Again, this information was given out by him October 29th, 2018, was false. A rumor that he's just creating. I could tell you these are all rumors he creates because there are no sources. There are no links. Ever.
It's not even that. He's giving specific dates. Why are you going to get specific dates from?
Again, that's what makes the rumor more believable to people that like yourself that will just glance at something and not think about it. If you're just quickly glancing through shit on the internet, you're not going to think about it. You're going to stop. Come on, we all know how this shit is. Let me read this one right here. This will be the top one. This is actually your first one right here that I read over. Actually, there are two. He says Sony Interactive Entertainment San Diego Studios considers expanding their sports lineup. Basketball, football, soccer games incoming if all goes to plan. And this information was made up by him November 17th, 2018. It is now March 5th.
I would have liked that to be true.
Yeah. So it is now March 5th, 2023. He gave this false information out November 17th, 2018. None of it came out. None of this shit was real. None of it. None of it was real. San Diego Studios is not working on basketball. They are not working on football. They are not working on soccer. It has been what? This I'm gonna read that off now. This has been like what, 6 years ago since he started these fucking rumors. And here's another one. This one's about PC. So you know I'm gonna love this one. Only on PlayStation, the PC version was canceled years ago when Kojima Productions picked up Decima as a engine and sold the IP to Sony Interactive Entertainment. So he was trying to say that Death Stranding was only gonna be on PlayStation because Kojima sold the rights to Sony. And then it ended up going to PlayStation the following year anyway. Going to PC the following year anyway. So he had a hand in spreading the rumor that Death Stranding was actually gonna stay exclusive. Frostbite Slash with the €5 super chat. Make sure to click more at the last picture to load another 20 images. They get more ridiculous further down. Wow. You said at the bottom. You said at the bottom, click the images. At the bottom, they start going to other posts. Let me go see what you're talking about. Let me see. Not this one. You said at the bottom. When I scrolled all the way down, it went to other people. So hold on. Let me scroll up. Oh, you said 10 more of 15. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. May 18th. May 18th. I don't got a year on this one, but it says May 18th, so it could have been last year or years prior. Warner Media and Sony Interactive Entertainment relationship is cemented as far as I know. Shows will be Max Originals. HBO Max will movies be what up? HBO Max, while movies will be on HBO around 4 months following the theatrical release. So he's claiming that Sly Cooper TV show is going to HBO Max in 2021. That didn't happen. He says Twisted Metal TV show is going to HBO Max in 2021. That didn't happen. He says Parappa the Rapper TV show is going to HBO Max in 2021. That didn't happen. He says the Horizon movie is coming to HBO in 2022. That was last year. He says the to be announced Ratchet and Clank TV show is going to HBO Max. Well, we never got an announcement. So I'm guessing he made these rumors up in the 2018 2020. He made these rumors up in 2020. New IP movie, HBO, didn't happen. Again, man, let me see. Let's just say an acquisition was made in regards to Kojima production, which didn't happen. Frostbite is just, bro, Frostbite, man. One of these days, bro, I need to give back to you, bro. You're beyond a legend, bro. You're a fucking hero. Let me see. He says in 2019, August 4th, can confirm PlayStation PlayStation Experience CEA is next month, followed by a normal PlayStation Experience. So he said we were going to have 2 PlayStation Experiences in the year of 2019. And if I'm not mistaken, we did not have any.
Nigga, we don't even have 2 PlayStation Experiences.
Yup. He said this in August 2019. Then hold on, Truity, it gets better. He says in March 23rd, 2019, he says, I found something interesting. Quantic Dreams owns the rights to Beyond Two Souls and Detroit Become Human games, which is why they're now coming to PC. Sony Interactive Entertainment doesn't technically have control over it, nor did they want those games on PC. Actually, that's false. They had control over it because they actually are putting everything on PC now, so we know that they actually had control over it. September 23rd, 2019, he says, Batman, State of Play, Tuesday. Didn't happen. July 1st, 2019, he says, Insomniac has offered over $500 million in the past from what I heard, and they haven't budged. They just do not want to be under someone, and it's likely to never change. So if you remember, when we got to Gamescom, and
did he say $500 million?
Yeah.
Did he say $500 million?
Yes. Let me finish. I want to educate you. He did say $500 million, but this was the same year that Insomniac would later get acquired by PlayStation. In the same year, literally in the same season, in summer. So he says July 1st, 2019, he heard that Insomniac got offered over $500 million in the past from what I heard, and they haven't budged. They just do not want to be under someone, and it's likely never to change. When did Insomniac get acquired by PlayStation? This could be interesting.
I found these results.
When did Insomniac Games get acquired by PlayStation? You gotta say it in a white
2019.
voice.
According to Wikipedia.
The same year he said it wasn't gonna happen, it fucking happened. It happened November 15th, 2019 is when Insomniac got acquired at, if I'm not mistaken, the Game Awards show.
200 something million.
Yes, they got acquired by $229 million.
Yes.
So he said it wasn't gonna happen in July of 2019, and then in November in 2019 it fucking happened. This guy is the worst. If you see this motherfucker on the internet, please disregard.
I'm sorry, Jay. He is designated elk.
Nigga, bro, he is the L King. Let me read some more of this guy. And if you don't know, his name is LumberJackRy. I'm gonna post his Twitter name in the comment section so that you guys can understand to look out for him. If you see him, block him if you want to, but do not listen to anything he says.
Yo,
and this is how his name is actually spelled on Twitter. It's at Lumber, capital L, Jack, capital J, Rye, capital R. That is how it's spelled. If you see that guy on Twitter, run away. He used to go by the name of Rathian Plays. He is a person that makes up fake PlayStation news, and sometimes journalists cover it. They don't understand that this is the same guy, bro. I will probably have a video out about this guy if on Monday, if that fucking story he made up gets fucking gobbled up by the news outlets, I'm getting a video out. And it'll be my very first, The Truth Hurts in a very long time. It needs to be done, bro. We're not done. We're not done. Let me see. He said it was this one. He said, and this is when he changed his profile picture for the first time. He says, and this was in 2020. So this is when he changed his profile picture. You know, he used to have a Stan. Stan from South Park, and then he changed his profile picture to something blue and shiny. He says Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, blue.
He says Metal Gear Solid. Man, what you say? Truity, what you say?
I said, oh, changing it to blue. Blue for PlayStation.
And that's amazing. You just said blue. This is what he says. Metal Gear Solid, Blue Point Games, only on PS5. Glad to finally get that cat out of the bag. And this was May 30th, 2020. 3 years ago he said this, and 3 years ago he was wrong. This guy is so dangerous to our community. I'm letting y'all know, bro. Y'all know how I am. I'm gonna give you links. I'm gonna put visual aid on screen. I'm never somebody that if you come to me and you were like, hey, where do you get this? I will let you know. I will let you know, man. If an individual gave me the information, I will say, yeah, this person is the one that said it, or this is the link to there. All you gotta do is ask. Other than that, just watch me. Watch this channel. You'll know that we'll go here, we'll go there, we'll go to this YouTube page. We'll have visual aid up. We'll let you know what this is going on. This is not how you do it. We do not have individuals like this in the PlayStation community, but we do. Sadly, he tried to reinvent his name or reinvent himself. He came back doing the same exact shit. He has never been right. So he said that Metal Gear Solid Blue Point Games only on PlayStation 5. Glad I got that cat out of the bag, as if he knew something secret that no one else knew. That was 3 years ago and it never happened. Oh, we're not done. Then he changes his name to try to get away from everybody catching on that he was just plating bullshit. He changed his profile picture too. His name then moved from it used to be Rathian Plays. Then he changed it to Rathian Writes. Kind of like, hey, I'm a writer, I do this. And then his overname changed to Rathian Max. And his overname used to be Rathian. It just used to be Rathian. That's why I say, you see LumberJackRy? The Rye stands for Rathian. He's hiding in plain sight.
What? What?
But nobody cares enough to fucking stop him. I can't stop him by myself, guys. Y'all, I need y'all help. Spread the news that this individual is in our community sharing fake shit. What's up, Truity? I need some water. I've been fucking reading for too long. Go on.
If he really wants to get completely hiding, why he gives you the same name?
I also we have it on good authority from my fucking knowledge of this incident that one of the reasons why he either got suspended from one of his accounts or closed down one of his accounts because he tried to borrow money from a gamer in our gaming community and never paid them back. And then it seems like he was trying to scam some of the gamers by having them pay, from what I understand, for insider information, which he would later become the person that was the insider making wrong information. Like, he would charge people for like insider developer information that was literally just coming from him. It was always false. So he had to hide, he had to run, he had to reinvent himself. Shit, I fucking did it too. I used to go by the name Pyro2000X, which was a synonymous PlayStation 3 fan or fanboy at that time because I was much younger. But I never changed. You know, it's just I had to change my name so I wouldn't keep, getting suspended. Because they kept trying to come after me. They did not want me to be who I am right now. A person with an account that has history on what was really going on. Like, if you go through this channel, you will find out, yeah, PlayStation All-Stars did exist. White Knight Chronicles did exist. SOCOM 4 did exist. I have gameplay proof of things that exist that no longer are believable. Killzone multiplayer did exist. I got gameplay on this channel. So they don't like that. People like this individual, he doesn't like that the history is saved. I gotta read the other one so I can hear True Witty's crazy reaction. And he goes on to say, when he changed his name from Rathian Plays to Rathian Writes, he says Sony will unveil a new AAA title at an Xbox event in September/October. Not sure the date, but post of August event. It'll arrive in early 2022 for the PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC, and Google Stadia. It'll have Xbox marketing and be the first title from the brand new studio. That was false, obviously. Here's another one. Oh, and I got 5 more to go over after the next 2. He says, update, Sony Interactive.
Respect.
Yeah, Frostbite, a lot of respect.
Frostbite.
Nah, Frostbite's tired of this shit too, because me and Frostbite are on the same page as getting real information to gamers instead of like confusing them. Why would I go out of my way to lie to you guys? It's just gonna come back on me, right? So why would I do it? But this guy has no accountability. He doesn't care. He's going to hurt our community because we gotta have people on a lower level of the gaming spectrum in the PlayStation community that will believe this. And it's dangerous. If the thirsty ass journalists get a hold of this story that he is starting to spread around today, by Monday morning, everybody's gonna think Sony's gonna pick up fucking Take-Two and own Grand Theft Auto, which is false. He made this up. So he says, and this is August 4th, 2020. Update. Sony Interactive's Silent Hill will be multi-platform. 2021 PS5, 2022 Xbox Series X, and PC. It'll be a year exclusivity developed by Sony Interactive Japan Studio. It is now 3 years after that. That was false. The Silent Hill game, we will show you. We're going to show you because he claimed that it was going to come out in 2021 on PS5. It is 2023. It's still not out, but it is coming out this year. What the fuck? Just making random. I think what he's doing is, let me just make up some random shit and maybe it'll come true. But with his fucking luck, none of it is coming true.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, bro, I need some Scooby snacks, man. Let me get some dog food. I'll be back. Bro, I feel like a fucking detective in this bitch, bro. Oh fuck. Shit. Goodness, man. This is the Silent Hill game that he said was coming out as a multi-platform title. He said it was coming out to the PS5 in 2021. He made the rumor in 2020 so that he could protect himself. So that's why he gives a date. True what he was wondering. Why does he give a date if he knows he's going to be wrong? Well, by the time that the rumor catches up to the date, no one will care because they're going to be on to the next thing. He's very smart. When the Flash movie comes out, you're not going to care about the rumor from 3 years ago about a Flash movie coming out, are you? No. And it's the same thing if it doesn't come out. You're not going to care. You're probably going to forget about who fucking started the rumor. That's how he gets away. But not this time. I'm not going to allow it. This PlayStation community is not like Xbox fans. We do not need an individual like this in our community giving out rumors. We don't need that. And again, let's read this rumor off. He says that, update, Sony Interactive Entertainment's Silent Hill will be a multi-platform game. 2021 for PS5, 2022 for Xbox Series X and PC. And then he says it'll be a year exclusivity developed by Sony Interactive Entertainment Japan Studio. So, you got hold on, Truity. Hold on. This is important. We gotta get this information, then I'm gonna let you talk after. So we gotta fast forward to the end. He says that it will be developed by Sony Interactive Japan Studios. It is developed by Bloober Team, which is not Japan Studios. He said it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive. Like it's going to be funded by Sony Interactive Entertainment. That's not true. It's still a Konami game. It's using the Unreal Engine. You know, it's you can wish list it, but we don't have a specific date. We don't know if it's going to be exclusive for a year. We don't know if it's going to be exclusive permanently. We don't know. But long story short, he made a rumor in 2020 that this game was coming out in 2021. It's 2023 and we don't have a release date. But
oh shit, I'm back, man.
Yeah, Konami's name is up there in the right-hand corner. You can see that their name is kind of faded out. So he claimed that this whole game was going to be an exclusive. And he specifically said Silent Hill. He never said Silent Hill 2. So the entire rumor is fucking false.
Wait, who we talking about? Robert Serrano?
No, he's way worse. His name is LumberJackRy now. He used to go by the name of Rathian Plays. Then when he kept getting caught, he changed his name to Rathian Writes.
Oh,
but
yeah,
we still have a lot more rumors to cover that he made up that never fucking came out.
Yeah.
And the fucking page crashed on me, so now I gotta load up some more of these fucking bullshit.
Jack, that's a question.
Yeah, sure.
What year did Sony change their PlayStation name to PlayStation Games? I know you keep using SIE.
What year did they change that?
Yeah,
I don't remember. I know they changed it, but I don't remember the specifics on that.
because he was using SIE.
2021, I think. It might have been 2020 though.
But even in 2021, he was saying it was SIE. SIE is not the name they're using anymore.
Yeah, they are. They're not using SCE, Sony Computer Entertainment. They changed it to Sony Interactive Entertainment. They used to be using Sony Computer Entertainment. Unless they changed it again, True Eddie.
Well, it's PlayStation Studios now, is what he's saying.
Yeah, PlayStation Studios.
Yeah, but Sony Interactive Entertainment is still used. Go look it up.
Yeah, it is.
I ain't taking no L, but somebody is.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, they're still using it. Okay, so it's
And
like
public-
sometimes
and
we
public
talk
one
about
else again.
PlayStation and sometimes we talk about Sony, right? But they're still existing and they still be used. Sony
And
Interactive Entertainment is still used just like PlayStation Studios still used.
Yeah, when they publish someone else's game, like a third party game, or have a second party deal or some shit, they use PlayStation Studio.
Yeah.
I mean, they use.
Yeah, and then right there, you say AKA Sony Worldwide Studios. Like, yeah, they got so many different names, but yeah, they own all of them. Yeah. I wanted to read the next 5. It's really, really bad, Trudy.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow, this one's small. This one's from 2019. And then we got some LumberJackRy ones when his new Twitter account. So we're gonna be covering those too. The last one from his old Twitter account. This one's from Rathian Plays. This is January 4th, 2019. Japan Studios was Ghost Rider, Platinum Games with Daredevil. Unfortunately, that's the extent of what I know. I only know what games were pitched outside of that. To the best of my knowledge, Daredevil doesn't exist. Wolverine does, though. Also, to the best of my knowledge, Ghost Rider was never going to be pitched because he just hasn't been a strong character since when Stan Lee was alive and when the movie came out, the first Ghost Rider. After those Ghost Rider movies, Ghost Rider took a big backseat to the point that you didn't even hear nobody talking about the comic books because the movies were so bad. So long story short, wrong. And then we get to a good amount of images from LumberJackRy, his new account. Again, if you don't know how that's spelled, this is his Twitter account. I'm letting you guys know to protect the rest of the gaming community, protect the Twitter community, protect the PlayStation community from this guy. Here we go. And I'm going to put the name in the chat right now. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. And this is from LumberJackRy, his new Twitter account, because one of his accounts got suspended and the other one, Frostbite told me he canceled because he was just getting too much flack about the fake rumors. And here we go. not to shit on your Cheerios, but Manchester Studio was making a Dark Cloud spin-off before they were closed by Sony. That's false. This is another tweet by him under his LumberJackRy Twitter persona. Reached out to a few industry friends. Fire Sprite Games is not working on Twisted Metal. I mean, that's obvious. But he was wrong about that, I guess. Let me see. Here's another one. This is December 25th, 2021. Under his LumberJackRy persona again. On Twitter. People often wonder why Sony doesn't just kill PS3 game servers altogether across first plus third party. Well, it's 2021 and more people are gaming on PS3 than Xbox Series X and S. I'm not 100% sure that was real or not. Here's another one from his LumberJackRy Twitter page. More PlayStation Studios acquisitions and a new studio formation will happen by the end of the year. Now that they're denied, I can say who passed on PlayStation. And he gave this fake rumor out September 30th, 2021. He says, clap hands denied due to being pissed at Sony. False. Sumo Digital wants to remain independent. False. They ended up getting picked up. Giant Squid, I don't know here because you don't know. And this is the last rumor by his LumberJackRy Twitter page. I did not expect to go this long on this fucking idiot. And it goes and it says, and this is October 1st, 2021. So what I've heard by a few actual in that Sony is looking to acquire the entire Oculus brand for $4.6 billion. Included, hold on, Truity. Included in that are the studios Ready at Dawn and Sanzaru Games and Beat Games. If no announcement is made by the end of October 2021, the deal fell through. But the fact remains is you made up a fake rumor. You gave a date. You knew it wasn't true to make it seem like you knew what the fuck you was talking about.
Why did he even mention Ready at Dawn when they put it right on Facebook?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Obviously, huh?
He definitely covered his eyes because he said if the deal does not go through by this date, it fell.
True, you got an echo and you're drowning out, man.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you, bro. It's an echo and you're drowning out. I think you're somewhere private, which is good. But if you're using your headsets again, your voice is drowning out. We can't make out a lot of what you're saying.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we're trying to hear you, man, but we just can't. That's it for this segment. That'll be it for this timestamp because we spent too much time. I would hate for any PlayStation fan to run away with the rumors created by this individual. We're not like the Xbox community, man. We get no benefit of over getting excited about fake news. Like we know what the truth are. Yeah, a little. Yeah.
I'm good.
What were you saying?
Oh no, I said that he definitely covered himself because remember he actually said that if this deal doesn't go through by this specific date, which clearly doesn't exist, that the deal fell through. But there was no deal to begin with. So he literally just 100% trying to cover his ass and make it seem as if, yeah, I'm legit, but at the end of the day, if this deal doesn't go through, this is the reason why.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit's sad, but again, my boy Frostbite is gonna allow me to expose this guy. And I'm going to expose him starting right now on Twitter. And then if people don't pick up on the story, then we gotta have some problems in our community because I need to understand why people are allowing somebody to run around with fake news. I have serious fucking questions in our community. If you know he's lying, I'm showing you he's lying, I'm telling you he's lying, and you still allow him to fester in our fucking community.
I hate to see people that I'm following or something are following me, you know, like tweets of rumors by like these people. I hate to see that shit. And when they be like, you know, it shows at the top, this person liked this tweet. Like, bruh.
Yeah,
why y'all liking rumors, bruh? Like,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
This shit don't give these people no attention, man.
I'm gonna put it right now. The history of
the fallen.
No, the history of LumberJackRy and his crazy PlayStation rumors. Let me see. And then we go right here. I'm gonna put that right there and put that there. Put that there. That's crazy, bro. What's funny is he was cocky enough to put his overname back as Rathian. I just caught that. Yeah, I just caught that. Yeah, he put his overname back as Rathian. His Twitter name's LumberJackRy, but his overname is Rathian, which again lets us all know he is the same guy. But a lot of new gamers on the internet don't understand that he's the same guy. This is a despicable, bro. What is the benefit of the PlayStation gaming community getting force-fed fake rumors? Like, how do we benefit? We already have great games. We know our system's awesome. We know we got great games on the way. Like, why do we need fake news? Somebody in the chat, bro. We got 60, 65, 70 people in the chat. Let me know, like, what do you guys get out of getting force-fed fake news? Please tell me. Like, I need to understand. I don't understand, so I need help. Someone in the chat, help me out. True Witty, you've believed certain rumors. Like, what is the excitement about that? Like, information coming from people that are not official. Not from Sony, not from PlayStation.
Yeah, but 90% of the time you don't know this.
Yes, but you know they don't work for Sony. You know they don't work for PlayStation. You know how secretive PlayStation is. You know how secretive Sony is. So they wouldn't allow some random person on the street to give you information because developers can't even get away with that.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you read a website, you feel you think the website will be credible enough to have the right information.
Did I tell you about the 2 PlayStation websites that burnt me so much that I don't get any of my news from there?
I think so. What was it, like DualShockers?
DualShockers and PlayStation Lifestyle.
Lifestyle, yeah. I knew it.
I don't like
this. Listen, I've been on the internet for a long time covering like news and gaming. When PlayStation Lifestyle burnt me, it was towards the tail end of the PS3 generation. DualShockers, it was in the middle of the PS4 generation where they started going to the dark side of fake news. But up until then, I have been using DualShockers as a reference until some of the news that I would cover came back false. And I was like, no. Because it makes me look bad. Nobody cares. If JTech covers, let's say JTech covers news about games are not going to PC, right? And that's based off of the information the company's telling me. But then I start getting information from, not directly from the company because I don't want to wait that long. So I go to a website and they're telling me it's exclusive, like Death Stranding situation. So it wasn't just Sony that was vague about it. It was websites that, like you said, are supposed to be credible, supposed to give us correct information saying it wasn't going to PC. So I take that information, I give that information out, based off of the pattern of games not going to PC. And I was like, yeah, it's not going to PC. But I'm 100% wrong. But the website's not going to take responsibility to let me know that the information that they're giving to me is not right. It's not 100% confirmed. That's how you get burnt. Well, at least me. Because I'm the person that you guys listen to. So I don't want you to get burnt. I don't, if I'm getting burnt, I don't want you to get burnt. Why if I take a L, why would I pass that L to you? I wouldn't want to do that. That's why when you guys take a L, I make sure it's a point to let you know you took an L. I don't want to embarrass you. I just want you to make the mistake again. Because you could be listened to. You could have fans. You could have supporters. You could have somebody that looks up to you, that listens to you. And you might get excited about a fake rumor. Your little cousin, brother, somebody in the gaming community that is not as experienced as you will listen to you talk about a rumor. And then they will spread it to other people. And by the time the truth comes around, no one gives a fuck. Because all they've heard is the rumor. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that is why rumors are fucking dangerous. This is why misinformation is dangerous. This is why lies are dangerous. Because by the time people get the shit facts and they give the facts out, it doesn't matter because no one's going to believe you. So I'm glad we were able to cover that. It's really important to get like the real information out there. We should not have any fake news floating around. Not in the PlayStation community, because there's no way for us to actually process that. Like we're already good over here. Why do we need fake news? Yes, Sony is very secretive, but that's what we like about them. We gotta get the shit when it comes out. I'd rather get real stuff, and wait for it than fake news every fucking day that ends up making me look stupid by believing it. Like those are some fucking outlandish rumors that we had just covered from this individual. It was just really, really, really fucking just wow.
Yeah.
Wow. We're heading over to Digital Foundry. TrueWitty gave me a heads up yesterday that they did Like a Dragon analysis. So we're just going to check this out. It's only 14 minutes. It's a remaster of the PS3 game, if I'm not mistaken. Or was this on PS4? Yeah, I think this is the PS4 game. Yeah.
It was only on PS4 in Japan.
Okay. So now they brought it out. It's in the United States. It's in the UK. It's also on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. So, more people could play it. Is it next gen only?
No.
You said it's not next gen only?
No.
Okay, well, the analysis that they're doing,
it's only for like next gen console, but it's not next gen only.
Why did they decide to do that? They did increase a lot of the textures and sometimes the details, so it's good that it's not just a sloppy port. They did upgrade some things here and there. Not everything is upgraded, but not everything is down shitty. So that's really good. I mean, if you like this type of game, like I said, it's Ghost of Tsushima. That's what made a lot of these games, developers bring out these type of games. Now remember, true what he just told you. This game was only on a PS4 in Japan. Now why would they bring it back out and put it on American and European, places? They did that because what Ghost of Tsushima opened up the doors. Am I saying samurai games never existed? No, I'm not. But Ghost of Tsushima made it okay to get big money, get big success off of that culture again. And it was like, oh, let's do it. Now, obviously, Ghost of Tsushima came out in 2019. No, not was it? It was 2020, right? It came out in 2020, and it's like it is like 3 years late. But game development takes about anywhere between 3 and 10 years, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, let's bring this shit out. Let's remaster it with the new Yakuza engine and see if people gonna like the samurai shit. I think people like Ghost of Tsushima because of how it is. I don't think everybody's gonna run out and buy every game that has a samurai sword in it. But they'll find that out the hard way later on. But I wish a lot of people were brave enough to take the chances that Sony would take. And now, because Sony took those chances in the settings of their games and, the time period of some of their games, people like us, Sega. What the fuck? These fucking birds. You fucking bird. Hold on, man.
I hear them.
Bro, I swear, one of the birds gave me the fucking middle finger, bro. Nah, bro. I had to fight him, man.
Birds giving you middle fingers again?
Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it, bro. I did not like that, bro. And they were all just up there laughing and shit. Nah, I didn't like it. Nah, I don't fuck with that. Fucking birds, bro. Oh, bro, that's fucking shit. Motherfucker, and they do this shit all the time, bro. They hate me, man. Bro. I start talking, they come, bro, literally, if I could give you a view, I'm gonna take a picture of the back of the house. It's like you would think I live in the fucking woods, because behind here it's another house, right? But what I see is nothing but like trees as far as you can see. And it makes it look like there's a forest back there, but on the other side of the trees, it's a big ass shopping center and some more shit. So they're coming from everywhere, just to be in the drain of the house to fucking talk. Like, what the fuck, bro? Fuck them birds, bro. Like I was saying before, I got interrupted by fucking birds. Yeah, I wish, more people would take the chance to make a Yakuza, sorry, not a Yakuza game, a Ghost of Tsushima game. Wait up. Make a Yakuza. Make a Ghost of Tsushima game before it got popular. Like you could, like we got what's the name? Ubisoft confirming that they're gonna do Ghost of Tsushima Assassin's Creed game. But by the time it comes out, it's gonna be like 5-6 years after Ghost of Tsushima came out. Like, bro, you only copying because they made it popular. Like Yakuza. Sorry, I keep saying Yakuza. Ubisoft. Ubisoft went to like Valhalla because God of War made it popular. But why did you have to wait for God of War to make it popular? Why not just go out there and try it? So, you see what I'm saying? It just made absolutely no fucking sense, bro. So it looked like they had guns in this game too. So it could be setting in the same time period as Rise of the Ronin, but it looks like Rise of the Ronin is going to be really much more fluid than what I'm seeing here. This game looks really stiff, but I do know the skeleton of this game is pretty old. They're using a pretty old engine.
Yeah, it's still the Yakuza engine,
yeah.
So Yakuza and even
I mean, it's not like super stiff. Obviously, the combat is always going to be good in Yakuza, but you could just tell it's old. The foundation of the game is old.
Yeah, they got those PS2 style type of game, like fighting.
I mean, that's the thing. It was like built off of the PS2 fighting mechanics from the Sega games, the Sega fighting games, like Virtua Fighter and stuff.
Isn't it just at this point just a quick money grab?
For this specific game, yes, and they thought that maybe there's still a lot of people that like Ghost of Tsushima, so I believe that they brought it out. I don't understand why they waited so long. Yakuza was doing good even before it went to Xbox, so there was no reason for this game to have not came over earlier. Remember, they already had remastered the first Yakuza and the second Yakuza, and then they started remastering the third and the fourth and the fifth. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had just came out, and then some of them were clashing because I think it was like five. Was it 5 that had just came out, and then they remastered it anyway for the PS4, and it had already came out on PS3 or some shit like years prior. Like, it's crazy, man. So I feel like if Ghost of Tsushima wasn't popular, a lot of samurai games wouldn't really be coming out. Now, I'm not talking about Koei Tecmo, because Koei Tecmo always made those type of games. Like, what was it? What was the game called? Dynasty Warriors?
Yeah.
They always made those type of games. But it's a lot of other Japanese developers that are from Japan that didn't really make these type of cultural games. Now, Sega made a cultural game, but it was always modern. When they made this one, they went out on a limb. And they did a good job going out on a limb. But what I'm saying is they remastered it late after all the other Yakuzas. And this was so many years after, again, Ghost of Tsushima came out. So this game's coming out in 2023. Ghost of Tsushima came out in 2020. Roughly about 2-3 years of development time, even on a remaster. Excuse me. And you can tell it's not the best they could have done. So I agree with, I think True Witty just said it's a cash grab. Because not everything is as good as it should be, or could be. This is a note for all developers. Take a chance. You never know what we're going to like. We might be in the season of our life for a samurai game. We might be in a season of our life for a space exploration game. You never know what gamers are into. So you never, just take the chance. Take the chance. Thank you.
Or better yet, ask your fans.
Or ask your fans, which they never fucking do. I can never understand why developers are on the same internet browser as all of us, and they will not talk to us about the games they want us to buy. It's like, it's the weirdest thing, man.
That is weird. Because you want the game to sell, you want the game to do well, but you won't talk to the people who are buying your games.
Exactly, man.
That's why Saints Row failed. You didn't talk to your fans, you didn't care, and then now you're not probably not going to get another one.
True Witty, they're calling you woke Xbox Witty in the chat. I don't know what happened, but they're calling you woke. Did you do something that we don't know about? No? Yes?
Hell said that.
Well,
Autumn,
it's two different people.
I'm going to drop kick you into the Discord and drop kick you back out.
I mean, it's Predman and it's Autumn, so you must have did some woke shit. What do you do, man?
I ain't doing nothing, man.
You probably watch some woke stuff.
Nigga.
Look, I'm going to be honest, bro.
What's about women?
That review was cash grab because that was a horrible review. They didn't like. I think.
Talk.
Huh? Predman
can't call nobody woke. Predman can't call nobody woke. He likes to muscle bound women.
Wow, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. There is a live stream for a game studio tomorrow. Paradox Announcement Show 2023.
Predman said he woke up. Yeah. Oh no, that's enough.
So Paradox Interactive is a game studio. They're gonna have a live stream tomorrow.
Oh man,
at 12.
Y'all rough, bro. Y'all rough in the chat.
True Witty, wake your ass up and listen, because I know you could be like, oh, what's going on? A developer is having a live stream tomorrow to cover the games that they're gonna bring out. Their name is Paradox Interactive. IGN is going to be covering their live stream tomorrow at 12 p.m. So I just wanted to let you know because you might find out about this later and think it's news and we had already covered it. So I'm just letting you know that I know, and I'm letting you know that IGN is going to be the one covering a gaming event from a studio. So we may get new announcements from different games.
That's a weird date to show off stuff.
On a Monday? Nah. Not really. If you want to get out there before other people start blowing up the news cycle, yeah, get your ass out there. Because I don't even know who Paradox Interactive is, but I'm about to search him.
I don't either.
Paradox Interactive Games.
Paradox Interactive is known for releasing more than 60 video games. Here are the first 3: Stellaris, Cities, Skylines, and Crusader Kings 3.
Let's look at the full list. Hearts on Iron 4, Crusader Kings 2.
Oh yeah, those are all RTSs.
Yeah, this is a PC studio.
Yeah.
I already know about City Skyline. I mean, that's pretty notable, but I don't play it. Oh, they made the Magica game. Magica 2 was, 2015.
Predman, fitness women ain't nothing wrong with that. What you look at is freaking bodybuilder women. Like,
yeah, what you look at, I can't even search.
I'll be like, am I looking at a man or no?
no, I'll be wanting the same thing.
To each their own, though.
Of course.
Yeah, for each their own.
I've never heard of that studio. So
yeah, they make the City Skylines. They made the Magica games. There's a game that I heard of. It's called Mountain Blade. You ever heard of that? Mountain Blade? Mount and Blade. I think I heard that there was a new one coming out. So they got a lot of RTSs, RPGs. They're a PC studio. It is a weird time for them to just come out, but again, we all have that ability to just have a stream and just give out information. So it's good that these developers are using that opportunity, because obviously not everybody's gonna want to go to E3, so they're gonna be pulling the Sony. They're gonna have state of plays of their own whenever they want. So I mean, it's good for gamers. We'll be getting news all the time now. You don't have to wait until the middle of the year to release your information.
Yeah, true.
Let me see. Mount. So this is the name of the game. It's called Mountain Blade. It's not Mountain Blade, it's Mount and Blade.
Right.
And it seems to be some sort of a open world MMO RPG with a war system. It actually looks like their best looking game. But again, all of their games seem to be focused towards PC. Even City Skylines came out first on PC. So this is a PC developer. But we'll still keep track of it.
I've tried it, but I couldn't. I think I need a PC to play that on. I tried it on console. I couldn't get into it.
It's interesting, but I've seen better. I've seen worse too.
Because when I saw it, I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna be like Sim City.
City Skylines. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, this is not it.
Well, but, maybe people gonna like that. Maybe they got a new Mountain Blade that they show off that looks good, and then maybe it comes to consoles. Who knows? But it seemed like the PC community really liked it. It was, I think there was a new expansion a few months ago, because I'm seeing a good amount of content for that. So, yeah.
How does a PC developer make money on PC? That's weird.
Well, that's the thing. They don't. That's why they're bringing so many of their games to consoles lately, because they just don't. They don't make money like that anymore.
Hey man, is that the reason why that space freaking developer still hasn't brought out their game? Freaking almost a decade now.
What game was that?
I think we compared it to the freaking the Xbox Starfield, but it's that space game. I can't freaking
No Man's Sky.
You actually buy spaceship. No, you actually buy.
I know what you're talking about. Star Citizen. There it is.
Yeah.
Nick got it before I did. It's so forgettable. I'm sorry, guys. Like a lot of their games are very, very forgettable. I can remember shit from like games I played when I was a kid, like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga on the Game Boy Advance. But like their games, nah, bro, nah, can't even, nah, can't even remember that, bro. Like they're very forgettable. They're very boring. Yeah. I want to go over my library. I know y'all gonna see some sketchy shit, but don't worry about it. Nah, it's not sketchy. I've looked at a lot of these.
That's a sketchy shit.
Nah, I've looked at a lot. No, actually, it's not sketchy. It's just like the quick videos. Like the stuff. The quote. Not the quote videos. Basically the men versus women type of videos. I watch. Yeah. It's a lot of those that I watch. But they keep them there. Okay, here it is. Okay, so that was the Mario Day. So here's the Mario Day. I'm gonna watch this a little bit so this can get saved in the what's the name. And then it was okay. This is when I looked at it again. So then I looked at the PlayStation one. This was the PlayStation advertisement. And we didn't have an Xbox advertisement for 2023, sadly. So that kind of lets you know where they're fucking at. We did have a Xbox advertisement last year. I mean, he did do one, but then the latest one was Xbox Series S. Now, when he did, I forgot this guy's name, but the guy that just basically stands there and he opens his hands and gives you that weird look. That guy, he partnered up with Xbox to do advertisements even after people knew he was a PlayStation gamer. But Microsoft paid him a lot of money and he just, did what he did. I mean, he doesn't really do a lot. It's just this is what he does. It was just weird that they were still promoting Xbox Series S. When, like true what he says, the Xbox Series X, when it started the beginning of the marketing, I think it was cool. I think they had some really, interesting thing with the Power of Your Dream. It was the guy from Get Out that helped with one of the marketing, and it was really well done. I thought it was nice. But again, fast forward 2 years later, and then this is what they got. So, what we're gonna do? We're gonna just go over all of the ads. Obviously, it's gonna be muted because I don't want to get copyrighted for any music that may be in the Nintendo one. Now they have a specific song in Nintendo's advertisement. It's called Mario Day. So that's one of the reasons why I won't actually have the music on. I was thinking about having the music on, but I didn't have the music on. And
yeah, it may not. Yeah, Nintendo freaking own you, bro.
Yeah, Nintendo will fuck your channel up. What's going on? The Karen Protection Foundation. This is a red alert. CNBC reports Microsoft has called off the Activision Blizzard acquisition, and because we don't know who you are, that is bullshit.
Yeah, absolute bullshit.
We only get our information from my boy Frostbite of the Slashes. So you might want to delete that, because if you don't delete that, I'm gonna click your fucking YouTube channel and find out who you are.
That name is already sketchy.
Yeah, it's already sketchy.
Microsoft would never do that, bro.
They click on your name. I haven't blocked somebody in a long time, so
it'll be another year. It'll be another year or two before they even try to do some shit like that, bro. After they've just been completely and utterly exhausted, bro. Like,
you heard me, True Eddie. I said I haven't blocked somebody in a long time, so I'm actually happy to.
I'm gonna block them. Fuck it,
no. I want to do it because I haven't actually blocked somebody in like a couple days. So I need to get my fix.
Whoa, get your block fix.
Yeah, that's my fix right there. I used to block 85 people a day. Now I only block one person every fucking eight days. I only block one person every 8 days. Let's see what we got.
I got blocking syndrome.
You made your account December 29th, 2022. So at the end of last year, literally at the end of last year. You got no videos, you have no subscribers, you have no favorites. Your description just says hi. YouTube does give us the message that this channel doesn't have any content. So that's kind of a red flag. Remember, we do not get news from random
Karen
people.
Protection Foundation. Like, why do you sound like? Why do you?
That is
sound like
a crazy name. But Truity, what's crazier is what's on screen. I came back to the guy that posted the mods for Hogwarts, where everybody in Hogwarts is modded. Everybody.
The hell?
Yeah, the hell is right.
Oh wow, Mickey Mouse and all of that.
Truity. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Blockenstein. I wonder who the hell was that guy? Came in here and just made a fake accusation.
Just so random.
I mean, it lets us know that this individual was watching us for a while. Because remember, I have a 11-minute lock. Like, so you have to subscribe for 11 minutes to leave a comment.
Yo, these people are crazy.
If we get any more of those individuals, I will move that shit up to 22 minutes. That means you will have to be subscribed for 22 minutes before you leave a comment. I have no tolerance for PC trolls or any type of trolls. I've dealt with them for way too fucking long, bro.
We don't care what platform you on.
Yeah, we not dealing with the lies, the jokes. Nah, this shit's serious, bro. It's serious. Gaming is fun, but giving out fake information is wrong. It's never a fucking laughing matter. You know. Yeah, just stupid shit right there. Trolls are people with no lives. They just exist. Exactly. No souls. Soulless individuals. Yeah, Truity, looks like, you know, PC fans are having fun with all the mods, you know, on Hogwarts. I mean, again, it is an open world game. And they, you know how they love open worlds and playing around, and I mean, this is just what they do. This is what they do. So, I just want to say that. I did want to do a little bit of research because somebody in our community, you know who you are, you said something about Infamous. And I went and did research on Infamous by playing the game, but also did deeper information. And yes, I did find out the Infamous with the PS4 Pro update. And if you play it on the PS5, it has a higher resolution than Forspoken. And it does have a lock 60 frames if you're running it on the PS5 and uncapped mode. Because the PS5 is going to smooth everything out. So you will be able to get a checkerboard 4K resolution with a lock 60 frames per second with HDR. So Infamous Second Son, if you haven't played it and you want to play it on PS5. Trust me, you're going to love it. It is what it is. So we're going to go back. We're going to go back back out of YouTube, go back in and go get the trailers. We'll start with Nintendo because that's where Nintendo gave me the idea to do my research on the advertisements. And yeah. So Nintendo's trailer is every day is a Mario Day because, as you know, March 10th is officially Mario Day. And then it's really smart marketing because next month is when the Mario movie comes out. So if they have this trailer out there in the ether, they can keep showing it off and remind people, hey, the Mario movie's out. Switch has all the Mario games that are attached to the movie, like Mario when he's in the city, which seems like that's where Mario will start out. Mario will start out in the city of New York City for the Mario movie, and then he will go to the Mushroom Kingdom, and he will also be, you know, it'll be a part in the movie where you will have a Donkey Kong reference from the classic game and also a Mario Kart reference from what we've seen. Also Luigi Mansion and some other stuff. There'll be all types of Mario game references in the movie. So again, this is smart marketing. I didn't like the trailer because it was so focused towards only kids. But again, Mario is a kids thing, I guess now, like strictly kids. I was playing Mario when I was a kid, but I was also still playing Mario games when I had turned into a teenager. And yeah, I think that's I'll be honest. That's when but for this trailer, we're gonna watch it again. It was like focused towards like tiny, stinky, smelly kids. Like it was focused specifically there. But again, I see what they're doing, and I like the advertisement. I think it's nice. It has a you say what?
I said it's actually proud though.
Yeah, I know, and that's what was so cringy about it, that they solidified it with this trailer. We all know it, but they solidified it with this trailer. Like, hey, kids, just we don't care about the graphics, kids, just kids. And what was cringy was this would get really cringy. The black kids at the barbershop playing a video game. I identify. I used to bring my PSP and Vita to the barbershop while I was waiting and play both. It is what it is. When they got to the white little boy, that was, I think there's the focus of this is it's still in New York City. He's looking outside at the fucking the Central Park, and he has a kite in his hand, and he's sad that he can't go outside and fly his kite. Who the fuck flies a kite in 2023? Like, do kids even know what a kite is? Goodness, man.
Most likely not.
So, I mean, if this part wasn't in there and the song wasn't so... they could have did more of a magical thing, but it's just like, it's Nintendo at this point. They don't got to try hard.
Bro, Nintendo's backwards, bro.
Yeah, but they don't got to try hard because people are going to love them no matter what. They're like little babies. Like, you fail, it's all right. But if it was an adult that fell, I'm putting this shit on Twitter. I'm putting this shit on fucking TikTok. It's different. So, Nintendo could do no wrong. But yeah, kids don't fucking use kites anymore. This shit would have made sense in the fucking 80s or 70s, maybe. You had a whole fucking flat screen right there, and you were mad because you couldn't fucking use the kite? What the fuck is that? The song sucks. But it's like, this is Nintendo. So, like, I mean, it makes sense for Nintendo. And then I that's when I got the idea. I was like, well, let's go look at everybody's advertisements. This was a humble idea from a gamer that loves video games. This was no fanboy shit. I was like, wow, Nintendo has a nice trailer. Let me go do my research. You can see from my original history that I did go, like, hey, let me go to Nintendo, let me go to PlayStation. I ended up on Xbox. I had looked over multiple advertisements, but a lot of the ones that I had looked over were from the launch. And I was like, that's not fair. If Nintendo came out with a new trailer and PlayStation came out with a new trailer, we should look for the latest trailer, the live action trailer from Xbox. And the latest live action trailer from Xbox was posted in 2022. And it was very cringy. We had watched it here, and it's very cringy. But we will watch it again. No. Nick, we're going to show it. And we're going to show it 5 times just because you said not to show it. I also heard somebody say that the PlayStation trailer had no gameplay, but literally at the end of the trailer, you start to see a montage of gameplay of all the PlayStation games. So, yeah, it did have gameplay. So now
the Xbox one didn't have gameplay.
I gotta go watch it again. I think they had snippets. Like PlayStation had small snippets at the end. Yeah, Xbox has snippets. Like Fall Guys was playing on the screen back there, if you consider that gameplay. They had little snippets. Let me see what they do. So what's weird about this trailer is the guy that is in the trailer to make the trailer special. In the trailer, he doesn't want to be in he doesn't want to be in a commercial. So he's in a commercial and he didn't even want to be in a commercial. And what he says towards the end is, I was already playing the Xbox, so why are you here to promote something that I specifically was already playing? What he doesn't understand is they're using his fame to make Xbox look like it's desirable. In reality, people do not desire Xbox. And Microsoft understands that if, again, I've said this to Truity and Games for Eternity, if they stand next to somebody popular, they think that they will automatically be popular. This is why they've had a long-standing relationship with The Rock for so many years, because The Rock has been very, very popular, you know, from the days that they partnered up with him. You know,
that's why they got him when it was the original Xbox One.
Yep. They wasn't gonna get anybody else because nobody knew what the fuck Xbox was. And The Rock was a wrestler. He didn't give a fuck. It was like, hey, it's a promotion. Well, I've never been promoted with a video game, even though, to a degree, he was promoted with PlayStation. And that's why Xbox went after him, because he was already promoted on his own game, SmackDown 1 and 2. And just, and what was it? SmackDown and Just Bring It. And then it was like SmackDown. Yeah, so Microsoft, if we really gonna go back on the history, that was a really evil thing. Let's go think about that. Let's talk about it. So all the SmackDown games were exclusive to PlayStation consoles, from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2. Between PlayStation 1 and 2, Microsoft goes out of the way to partner up with The Rock, the person that coined the phrase SmackDown, right? The game you picked up because you knew The Rock was going to be in there. And in the early games, he was on the front cover. So they purposely went after the character that was the main attraction of the PlayStation exclusive wrestling game. That's evil. When people say Microsoft hasn't done evil shit, they only started doing it in 360, I'm pretty sure we could find a lot of examples of that, what I just talked about. It's pretty fucked up.
But it didn't help them.
I know, but it's still fucked up. Like that, yeah, that's really fucked up now that you think about it. SmackDown 1, SmackDown 2, Just Bring It, Here Comes the Pain. What was it? What was the other one? Here Comes the Pain, Shut Your Mouth, right? Like
Yep.
all of those, right? And those are things that, you know, The Rock had said, or, you know, The Rock, you knew when you were buying the SmackDown games, you know why you were buying it. You were buying it because The Rock, you know, you knew about The Rock. You knew about the other wrestlers too, but it was really The Rock's thing. You know, that was the show that The Rock was on, SmackDown. So when you know, me as a kid, when I saw that game, I was like, oh man, I get to play as The Rock. And then, you know, for the first time you saw the elbow pad come off of his elbow. You know, on No Mercy, he did the animation, but the elbow pad stayed there. So it was the immersion of just that simple thing. And it was really fucked up, man, now that I think about it. I think as a kid, even as a teenager, I don't think I ever thought about what Microsoft had purposely went out their way to do. Let me get The Rock, the star of the SmackDown games that were only on PlayStation, and do a marketing deal with him promoting Xbox. I mean, wow. Yeah, wow, that's fucked up.
Smart though.
Smart, but it didn't help. So these were the last 3 live action trailers from each person. We already know that they're still doing the live from PS5 live action commercial. Every Day is a Mario Day was just posted recently. And even though the oldest of all of the trailers is the one we just watched from Xbox, it has the least amount of views. It's sitting at 41,000 views. The live from PS5 is sitting at 600,000 views. The new Mario Day commercial is sitting at 397,000 views. No one cares about Xbox. And their trailers suck, by the way. Yeah, William, bro, that's pretty fucked up. I never thought of it that way either.
What?
About Microsoft knowing The Rock was in the exclusive wrestling games, and they wanted to make it seem like Xbox was probably going to get those games by partnering up with The Rock in the early days.
Oh, wow.
I think that was the real incentive. Like, hey, we got The Rock. Maybe, then maybe people would start bringing a rumor that, hey, we're going to get a wrestling game. If I'm not mistaken, they didn't get they got, what games did they get? They got Raw. Xbox ended up getting Raw. And both of them sucked ass. And then, this is what's funny. I'm going to give y'all the real history of wrestling games. Y'all probably know nothing about. And when y'all find out who the fuck I really am, y'all gonna be, oh, you're that guy? Yeah, you gotta find out. True Witty doesn't even know. Okay, so there was a game called Day of Reckoning on the GameCube. GameCube, everybody did get their own wrestling game. So GameCube had Day of Reckoning. PlayStation 2 had the SmackDown games. Xbox had Raw. Did you guys know that? Did you know every console had an exclusive wrestling game? And in my personal opinion, the Day of Reckoning game had some of the best graphics I ever fucking knew. This was the time when I had a GameCube for about 2 years. Now, I don't talk about my time with GameCube because I didn't play as many games as I wanted to. But I played Tales of Symphonia and beat it. Wind Waker, Smash Brothers, I had a little bit of it, but I didn't own it, I don't think. And Day of Reckoning. And because I was a big wrestling fan back then, I loved it. The character customization was fucking perfect. And the graphics were so fucking good. Like, it was just, wow. I'm gonna tell you right now, True Witty, he could be like, what the fuck is going on? True Witty, do you know about Day of Reckoning?
What, the wrestling game?
Yeah. Did you play it? Did you own it?
I played it, but I've never owned it.
I'm gonna put it on for you right now in 2023, and you're gonna see how awesome it still looks. So they had The Rock in this game, obviously. And again, this was a GameCube game. And if I'm not mistaken, it was up there with the PS2 game. But it wasn't the same brand. It was its own wrestling game. If I remember correctly, man, this shit, I remember how awesome it was, bro. This game was so fucking good. Yeah, it was really, really, really fucking good, bro. So it was PlayStation 2 had the best. Then, in my personal opinion, GameCube had a really hidden gem wrestling game. Like I said, it was WWF Day of Reckoning, right? And then Xbox just had the dog shit Raw. No one liked Raw. But Raw was there. And they got 2 games. And GameCube got 2 games. And PlayStation had 2 games. And then after those
Raw
games...
like raw fish.
Huh?
Raw like raw fish.
Yeah, that gets you an L. That's not a good joke. That gets you an L. Yeah, don't do that again. But yeah, kind of like raw fish. That's something I made up though. It's kind of like raw fish, man. And it's interesting. Like, we're gonna go into the wrestling of it. It still looks good to this day. It's still a solid game. It had a fun factor to the animations and stuff. It wasn't like bad or anything. The impact meter, like how the camera looks when you're doing impacts and punches and stuff, it was really good. It was a solid fucking game. It was very similar to SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. but it had its own unique style to it as well. Character customization was off the charts. You could make your own symbols and draw them from scratch, which was something very different at that time. I made a lot of superheroes at that time. Again, that's what I did. But it literally reminds you of SmackDown Shut Your Mouth if you didn't know, to a degree. But yeah, GameCube had one of the second best wrestling games out there, the Day of Reckoning. And then, again, Xbox has always been third place. Like, people won't know, but Xbox has literally always been third place. PlayStation had 5 SmackDown games, 2 on PS1, 3 on PS2. Yeah, I remember that. It had, what was it, Just Bring It?
I love Just Bring It.
Yeah. But I like when it was like, Here Come the Pain and Shut Your Mouth. That's when they changed the visual engine and it looked way, way better. Like the animations were way better. Like Just Bring It was like the first SmackDown on PS2. And a lot of people forget about it when they talk about SmackDown games. Most of the time you'll hear SmackDown, SmackDown 1, Here Comes the Pain and Shut Your Mouth. A lot of people don't talk about Just Bring It because it wasn't using the PlayStation 1 engine, but it wasn't using the other 2 games engine either. You gotta have to drag them. That's a rope break. Yeah, that's a rope break. Yeah, I know that shit. Played these games enough. His foot's on the rope. Beautiful DDT. Man, when are we gonna get wrestling games like this?
AEW.
And the face, Rock's face looked really good. There are wrestling games right now where the Rock's face just don't even look like the Rock's face.
You're gonna get it from AEW, Jay.
AEW? Rope break. Yeah.
If they actually produce a freaking game and get
I'm
it out
hoping
there,
the Rock does the fucking people elbow or something. Xbox at this moment gonna be the last place with how it's going on the top 10 console games. Exactly, man. There's no way Xbox is gonna be making a recovery. I'm telling you, man, it's sad. The punching animations, and you see the spit coming out when you're punching them. The Rock he might be doing a special. Oh shit. Cause I think this, like obviously after SmackDown 2, they made sure they worked it into the wrestling games that if The Rock did his people's elbow, the elbow pad would come off. And then later on, both elbow pads would come off. And if he did a third one, you would see that he would do a special animation because he didn't have an elbow pad to throw. And I thought that was fucking just genius, man. Again, as a gamer at that time, we just never thought it was gonna get to that level. A fucking elbow pad not being there. Oh shit. That's a rope break. Yep. The rings seemed so small back then that you were always getting a fucking rope break. Now it's not that way.
Oh, now we're gonna have more space and it's bigger.
What is he doing? He could have fucking did a What is he doing? He could have did the fucking people's elbow. That's a rope. Whoever's playing doesn't know how to play wrestling games because every time they want to do a submission or a pin, they're always next to the rope. I can't even blame the game at this point in time.
No, whoever's playing just saying, he ain't good.
Yeah, he ain't good. He has too many rope breaks.
He probably doesn't even know the rules.
Probably, man.
But you can't pin that close to the rope, bro.
He posted this 7 years ago.
At least not if it's a singles match.
This makes me want to get a PS2 emulator and get these games and play them on my fucking laptop. That's what this makes me want to do. Or in this case, I would have had to get a GameCube emulator. Damn, they beating up the referee and shit? Oh, wow. So I guess this is Hollywood's Rock. As soon as when he came back to wrestling, right after he got that I'm gonna say the tattoo, the eyesore tattoo. I don't think that tattoo ever grew on me. It would have been. I think it would have been better if it was like a full arm tat, but it was like it cut off.
To the arm eyesore tattoo.
It was an eyesore, man. I mean, it took a long time to get used to. And now he has another tat that covered up the rock, the Brahma Bull part. Oh, that's a beautiful rock bottom. Look at that fucking replay camera. Wow. Bro. That's what it was all about back then, Truity. The replay cameras and how good it looked. Look at the impact, bro. Wow. Why is he trying to make him submit? Oh, it was a submission match. He could have fucking did the people's elbow and then made him submit in the middle of the ring. That shit was weird. Let me see. What was the latest one? Was it SmackDown Here Comes the Pain or was it Shut Your Mouth? Which one is older? Which one was the first and which one was the second?
I believe the last one was Here Comes the Pain.
Okay. I thought that was the first one.
Oh, I gotta look at that. I really don't remember.
I'm just gonna post go look at the Just Bring It. And I'm gonna look at the Rock gameplay because I want to see. Because like I said, I remember this one not being the best one in the series, and I could tell from looking at the back of the box. So I never picked it up. And then, I did get Shut Your Mouth and Here Comes the Pain and shit. But yeah, I skipped on this one. Like I said, I was a big fan of the Rock as a wrestling fan. THQ was on their shit back then. But yeah, this was like, this was just right out of the PS. Look at how bad this was. This was right onto the PS2, right from the PlayStation 1. And they didn't have the most experience. They didn't have a really good engine. You could tell how dated it was. But when we go and look at Here Comes the Pain, and we just looked at the GameCube one, it looks really, really good. The face looks good, everything. Now, Day of Reckoning came later, and they had 2 games. So, I think we looked at Day of Reckoning 1 gameplay, but 2 was really good too. Wow, that looks bad. Austin looks bad too. Oh my god, look how bad this looks. Yeah, this is the one that I did not touch. I did not touch this one. Because it was like a mix of PS1 coming straight to the PS2. And it was so early in the generation that they didn't have a new engine or anything, and they kind of tried to build off of the PS1 engine, and it looks so weird. It looks so weird. You could tell it's still using the PlayStation 1 engine. You could tell. Wow. Yeah, that was a cash grab. That was a cash grab. I did not like that. Because the cinematics made it look better. Here it is. Man, look at that, bro. Look at that. Wow. It's just a fucking difference a couple years making a new engine. make sure I turn that down. I don't want to get copyrighted by the Rock's music. Fucking look at how different that looked. Look at how different that shit looks, bro. Somebody called you Snoo-Witty. I'm not sure what that's all about. But I think it's going to catch on. Fighting games like those going to be a rare to get. Graphics look like... The graphics look like on Raw. What the graphics look like on Raw. We're going to go take a look at the graphics on Raw. We're going to go take a look at that. Look at, oh my god, bro. It's like I said, it's a completely different game, bro. It's a completely different game. The Rock literally looked like The Rock and Shut Your Mouth. They made him look so good compared to Just Bring It. Stone Cold looked really good in this game. Wow, bro. Oh, I missed the little bit of gameplay here when he did the people's elbow. And also he had the outfit where he had the fucking Hollywood Rock.
Wait, what?
What happened?
My homeboy just got himself a PS5.
Good shit. Bro, even the people's elbow was so dynamic on Shut Your Mouth, man. The animations was so perfect. It's literally like The Rock was doing the fucking the move.
Oh, jeez.
Bro, Just Bring It was a game, right? It was a game. It exists, but it looked like dog shit compared to this in Day of Reckoning. Bro, I'm so happy they had a new engine, bro. Wow, I'm so happy. Bro, they really, really did good, bro. What was it? Shut Your Mouth, Here Comes the Pain. I think Here Comes the Pain was the one. That was the one that really, really looked good. Here Comes the Pain. Oh, yeah. This is when it got another fucking upgrade, bro. Oh, my God. Let me go check this. I'm hoping that we don't have my boy jump in here because you know Yella loves wrestling. But let's hope that he doesn't come in here, bro.
My nigga got a PS5. I gotta give that nigga a call.
I gotta give him a call too. Yeah.
Shut up.
The fuck? Oh, they're comparing Here Comes the Pain to the WWE 2K. So this is when The Rock, where he was gonna almost be bald, but his hair was super, super short. And he was in Hollywood doing movies for a while, and he had the damn tattoo. Now, I will say the 2K version of The Rock looks like him, obviously. But it's the camera angles for me. It's the animation, the fluidness. 2K just feels so stiff. Like I said, I've always thought that the 2K wrestling games felt like some sort of simulator. And that's not what you want.
They are.
Yeah, but that's not what you want in a wrestling video game. You want to have fun.
Yo, come on, Jay. You know 2K makes sports games. It's gonna be realistic to the show. They're trying to get it as real to the show as possible. That was always their goal. And I think WWE like that.
It just feels so sloppy, man. But on Shut Your Mouth, it feels good. It looks good. Yeah, it's an older game, but it's all about the animations. It's a video game. It's not a simulator. It's not the real wrestling experience. But it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to look fun. It just feel like sometimes the impact's not there either. Like the camera angles that they did, the animation when The Rock did the people's elbow, it just was so much more energy. And like I said, taking off the elbow pad, which was something still new to gamers at that time.
The one thing I don't like what 2K did. They took off the replays because the replays always gave it that much more of a oomph.
Yes, it did, bro. Like I'm looking at it right now. I'm telling you, it don't feel the same. Look at how it just don't feel the same, bro. It don't even look like the same shit, bro. And that's why a lot of wrestling fans and wrestling gaming fans say it's just that was sloppy, bro. Nah. This is why I don't play 2K. That's why I don't play 2K, man. I will never play 2K, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I get the AEW game, and then somebody, hopefully they customize a good Rock on that game, and then that'll be how it is. Like, nah, bro.
No, the 2K isn't that bad. I'm not saying they're bad. I would never say that.
It's not bad or horrible. It's just like they could have did much better.
I love it. I think the mechanics and the gameplay mechanics are actually much better. But I don't like the way I don't like the fact that they took away some of the mechanics I really love. Like creative finisher, come on, man. Why would you take that away? Like, if you're gonna have a career mode where your creative character like goes to a career and try to beat themselves, why the hell would you take away creative finisher?
So this dude made a clickbait video 7 months ago. He said WWE Here Comes the Pain remaster trailer PS5.
Bro.
It was all fake. And I clicked that like a dumbass. I clicked that like a dumbass, and I just hate. Wow, so much clickbait. So much. So much clickbait. Just so much. Somebody earlier was like, I want to know what the Raw gameplay looks like, and I will see if we could find it. Raw. Oh, was it WWE at the time? I think it was WWE by that time, right? WWE Raw. Gameplay. Let's hope we actually find the game and not just from Raw gameplay. WWF Raw. It was WWF, not WWE Raw.
That makes more sense.
Oh, but when part 2 came out, they changed it to WWE by that time. Okay, let's go take a look at some gameplay. Because I think all of the wrestling games at a certain point had moved to a specific animation engine. Like Here Comes the Pain, Shut Your Mouth, Day of Reckoning. They all had really good animations. But I will always say, from looking at Shut Your Mouth and Here Comes the Pain, Day of Reckoning still looked better. And the characters still looked better. And the animations were still really, really good. Like I said, it's an underrated wrestling game because it was on a GameCube. And nobody really was playing wrestling games on the GameCube. And luckily for us, the two most popular, oh my god, this shit was fucking ass. They're doing The Rock and Stone Cold. Oh my god, this is ass. The animations are fucking dog shit. What in the fuck is even?
Oh yeah, this was the one that's
fuck
exclusive
is
to
going?
Xbox, isn't it?
Oh hell no. Oh,
this is the one exclusive to Xbox, isn't it?
Oh hell no. Hey bro, we gotta go on full screen because y'all just gotta see how. I gotta go rewind that one more time. I'm gonna go to full screen. What in the fuck, True Witty? Hold the fuck on. Do you see how The Rock is walking down the fucking stage, bro? Did you see that? Oh my fucking.
I see.
Somebody said sweet chin music for True Witty.
Bro, how the hell?
I know, man.
I thought everyone. I thought, why is his arm? Why is his arm
Nigga.
way bigger than the other arm?
Bro, but look at how he's walking. Look at how he's walking, man.
Hey, man, I thought the Xbox, OG Xbox, was stronger than the PS2.
Talent. It's not about power. It's about talent, right? It's about talent, right? Weird.
Yeah,
THQ's name is on every last one of these wrestling games, but the best ones are on PS2 and GameCube.
Yeah. So yes, it's clearly not about talent. It's about power. Because clearly, the Xbox.
No,
the
I don't think it was.
OG
I don't
Xbox.
think it was about power. I think it was about the team that had to branch off to do Raw was not the real full good team of the wrestling games by THQ, and Microsoft was so desperate to get a game.
Even Stone Cold doesn't know.
I know. I mean, I think the character models look good. I think the animations look like dog shit. I have no idea what they were trying to do here. It's so sluggish. Even when they start to actually wrestle, it's so sluggish. So bad. What is this? Who told me to look this up? Oh, fuck. Afro. Man, I knew if we talked about wrestling enough, Afro was going to show up in the shadows like the wannabe Batman that he is. God. Who called him in here, bro? Look at him
looking overhead though. It's like semi over, bro. What is he thinking, bro? Loki, what is this?
I think we can all agree Xbox is it deserves to be in the position it's at.
Yo, what is this?
So do people understand why they mix Raw with SmackDown in the video games? Because one of the games was so much better than the other that they didn't know what to do. They were like, yeah, we just gonna mix them together because, you know, Microsoft paid all this money to get their own wrestling game, and it just was like, no. They had an animation for Stone Cold going on a turnbuckle, and he never stood on a turnbuckle like that ever in his fucking life. He was perched on this turnbuckle like he was Rey Mysterio. I was like, Stone Cold don't even do that, bro. It's just not, bro. It's just like they got the skins of the character, but not the movements. Oh man, look at the DDT. Oh my god, bro. Hey, True Woody, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I wanted to say something. Who told me to look this game up so I can give him an L?
I'm not sure.
Can somebody in the chat snitch on the individual that told me to go look at the Raw gameplay? Who? And I will give 8 L. I will give 8 W's to the person that lets me know who told me to look this shit up. I was just gonna do Day of Reckoning and SmackDown. I already knew this game was bad. Somebody has an idea. Who did it? Look, if you come out and tell me, you will get an L, but I give you 8 W's. But yeah, this definitely gets an L. Whoever told me to look this shit up. This is piss. This is piss. This is just ugly, man. I'm waiting to see if he does a special, so at least I can see that. Like, the specials, you can't really fuck them up. But it does seem like every other thing they're fucking up. And like True what he said, why is the camera angle like that? There's no emotion. There's no animation. It's just so weird. I want to give a W. Who did it? I want to give an L to True Witty so bad, but I know he didn't tell me to look this shit up. We always go back to this, and Yellow knows. No Mercy had better animations than this dumb shit, bro. Like, No Mercy was like, how the hell you have a second generation console?
Oh, that might be Augusta.
You think it was Augusta?
Yeah,
I was just curious to see if it looked so bad.
He said, "What's the graphics look like on Raw?" And I think that's when you decide to look it up.
Okay, Augusta. Okay, bro, you got to get an L for this. It's not like a serious L, but you got to get an L. This game is dog shit. Now you know. If you were curious, now you know. GameCube had 2 good wrestling games. PlayStation 2 had 2 good ones, and Just Bring It sucked. It wasn't like bad in the animation department. It was the graphics.
You want to talk about sucky
Oh God, no.
Hold on. Look up Royal Rumble on Dreamcast.
Oh,
I took an L on that one because I bought it.
You're saying that off Raw.
I'm gonna be quick because I got my kids in the car with me. But nah, bro, that Raw and Raw 2 that you were just showing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that put the biggest disgusting taste in my mouth from what that THQ did with that, because it was horrible, bro.
I don't blame THQ. I blame Xbox because they rushed them to get an exclusive wrestling game. You know, you had Day of Reckoning on GameCube, you had SmackDown on PlayStation. Both of those games were great. And they just they probably got the leftover development team.
Hey, Jay. My daughter wanted to say something to you. Hold on.
What's up?
Papa, I'm giving you an L.
What
she said, "Smell tech." She said, "Smell tech." I'm giving you an L.
God damn! Why do you teach the kids to say that? Huh?
Good job. Good job.
Bro, you tell the kids to give me an L, bro. Why not give the L to True Witty? He's sitting right there.
I think I got a whole luggage full of L's right now.
You said so. WWF
Royal Rumble Dreamcast.
Oh, Dreamcast. There.
That game had more. Listen, bro, that game had more. It was trash. There's no denying it, but it had more passion than that Raw game did, bro.
You know what it's reminding me of? SmackDown 2. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
No, it's definitely not a good. It was bad, bro. It was bad.
It was. Wait up. So
it was
it's better than Raw, but worse than SmackDown?
Yeah, because again, the original format of it was an arcade game. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So the Dreamcast supported a lot of arcade type games. It had its RPGs, it had its serious games, but majority of the games were arcade type games. And that game made its way onto the Dreamcast, and I bought it because that was during the Attitude Era, big wrestling fucking junkie, right? And I played it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
When we were at that age, Yellow, it was a lot of trial and error to get to where we're at now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely. I know I took a lot of L's when it came to buying games. We didn't have a person like J-Tech or
yeah, but
Yellow.
But the crazy thing is, this is the same company that did the No Mercy, the WrestleMania 2000, WCW NWO Revenge.
I know, but guess what we know now as older men? It could be the same company, but a different development team.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like if let's say that company already was doing SmackDown, then it wouldn't be the same team. It would have been another team. So you had listen to this, Yellow. You had a team doing Day of Reckoning 1 and 2, SmackDown, Shut Your Mouth, and Here Come the Pain. So what developers were left over to do Raw? Do you see what I'm saying? And those 4 games were really good. So maybe they just got the skeleton crew.
I have no idea.
Maybe True Witty was developing it. The character models look similar to SmackDown too, but you're telling me that it's an arcade game?
Mm-hmm. Notice upon impact when he hits them, boom! See the little flash up animation. The character octagon around for some apparent reason, and then you got your Type A. So you would hit A, B.
I had no
X,
idea
X.
Dreamcast had a wrestling game ever.
Oh yeah, yeah. But the Dreamcast got the was it the Attitude? WWF Attitude.
Oh, yes, they did. Okay,
ECW.
I knew about that, but I didn't know about this one.
Yeah, they were pushed out by Acclaim, but those games were complete dog shit, horrible, bro. Nostalgia, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Iconic, yes, but just no, bro. It's trial and error, bro. And that's definitely a big error.
The animations look good though.
Mm-hmm.
Or Dreamcast game back in the day, yes, it's the animations are
look way better than fucking Raw.
Now for the final puzzle. Now let me just.
Yeah, I can see what you're talking about, Yellow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I played the crap out of that with my brothers.
I could see the DNA of the PS1 SmackDown too. I could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I played that game religiously.
Oh yeah, especially too.
So it looked like they kind of ripped some of the character models and stuff, some of the movements. Yeah.
I mean, the cast was more powerful than the PS2, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, you got better tech stuff like that, but I think that out of the wrestling games that changed how I look at wrestling games, obviously the Nintendo 64 era with WCW, NWO, way up to No Mercy, and then of course the SmackDown. I remember you said, what was it, Just Bring It, which was the first one that had Rock on it. It was okay. It wasn't its juggernaut that it needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
But the other ones that followed after, bro, holy shit. On PS2.
I got a question. Did Raw 2 get any better?
No, Raw 2 was bad, bro. It was bad. Nothing changed with that.
Excuse me. I don't believe you. So I'm gonna go look at it by myself. If you want to save me and stop me, you can.
No, I just want to let you figure out the hard way. So.
Okay.
These are like saving me, Jay.
Shut up, True. I saved your ass today from that fucking L from Ryan.
Oh, jeez.
I did. I saved you from that L.
That nigga's. Oh, I can't believe that nigga, bro.
He been doing it for years.
Xbox Raw 2.
Oh, we fucking did it the hard way. I know I'm gonna take an L for this shit. I don't know. Okay, so one thing I'm seeing in Raw 2, the character models look better than the first one, but that doesn't mean that anything else got better. Let me see, because I heard really, really bad things from Raw 2 at the time when it was out, when it was actually out. Really bad. Let's see. The character models look way better in this one. They look way more realistic. So I think that's what they had going for. I think at this time they actually. Huh?
Yes. Presentation wise, you see how they did the animation as they do, like they did.
Oh yeah, much better.
But gameplay wise, bro, controls, no sir. The polished turd. That's all it is, bro.
It's a polished turd. It's just really interesting to see how developers on the same exact platform can impress us throughout the generation and get better.
So it's a parsed Xbox then.
Oh, come on, Truity. That's not nice. That's not nice. Don't do that. Why was Xbox so bad? It's just simple shit.
I won't even say it's Xbox, bro. This is the development team. But whoever greenlight for this, say, hey, yes, we'll greenlight this, and upon the many updated check-ins that their games are L's, bro. But before the L's, you had WWF Attitude, ECW. Those weren't even on Xbox.
Yeah, they're just good to a degree. I've seen better. Something telling me this shit about to look dog shit.
It takes time to check on into a hotel, baby.
just click on everything.
Okay, yeah. This is the L. What's up with that ugly ass camera angle?
Bro, I'm telling you, the controls were horrendous, bro. They were horrible.
Is this the real camera angle, or is this something like the gamer?
Yeah.
This is just how it looks.
Mm-hmm.
I could see how bad it is. Never mind, you were right. Yeah, it's a polished turd.
Change with it, bro.
Yeah, graphics look better, but nothing else. Oh God, look at this. This is just sad.
There was another game that wasn't wrestling related, but it's called Reckless. It was kind of like a GTA type game.
Really?
Yeah, it was a decent game. I played the hell out of it. But I'm trying to think what else was juggernauts over there, bro.
Hey Jay, you heard that WWE's trying to make an RPG game
No.
for out of their wrestling?
Okay, so who gave you that information?
It was a rumor a while ago. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna listen to it. I look. I'm happy. It would be awesome, but
hold on, let me look
not doing that. Not two times in the same show, Trudy.
No. It wasn't. It's not today.
Type in Reckless Xbox, and I think it's with a W if I'm not mistaken. WRE.
Oh, I was thinking about putting it a W. Okay.
I know your stream's delayed on my visual end. But.
I got you.
Yep.
You know what's sad?
What's that?
Xbox also had the original Saints Row, and what's interesting about it, I think I found it. Reckless, the Yakuza mission. Reckless.
Okay, no, it's not rumor, Jay. It came from Game Informer.
Give it to me. Send me the link. Post the link in the Discord.
It was in 2022. I just forgot about it.
Nigga, what? Okay, well,
I
don't. Yeah, huh?
Reckless came out on GameCube.
I guess so.
Yeah, yep.
Look, you know what I've said about GameCube. That was a powerhouse of a fucking system.
It was a powerhouse, but it transitioned. The transition more to resonate more with kids than.
Yeah, but they had some gems over there, like Day of Reckoning. Like I know not enough people talk about that game, but that was a really good wrestling game. It was just no one talked about it because, like you said,
for wrestling RPG that will be announced. Okay,
we gotta talk about it when it comes out because right now it's just words. At a certain point in time, we can't get excited about words. We got to get excited about what we see. Other than that, we just could be covering every little piece of small news that somebody said is happening, and that's not no way to. We be covering too much.
Oh, we came from their financial call. Okay.
Oh, that shit might be fucking years away. Do you remember when we saw in the financial call that Uncharted was going to fucking PC? You remember that? And then it happened, like, it got announced the following year. No, it got announced at the end of that year and came out the following year. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's like a Grand Theft Auto game.
Are you talking to me or him? Because he's
Afro.
mentioned Grand Theft Auto.
It's this game called Reckless. It looked fun. Man. Back then, we just had a lot of fun games, man. Oh, damn. You running people over and shit. This kind of does remind me of what I wanted from Yakuza. For you to finally be able to get in the fucking car and drive. And then, in my personal opinion, they took a step back with Yakuza. And they went turn-based instead. Like, the game was freeform. All you needed to do is either allow us to ride the bikes, motorcycles, or even the cars. But you went ahead and made the game turn-based. What is this? It kind of reminds me of True Crimes. Agosta, you said there's a Raw WWF game in 1994. I go take a look. WWF Raw. $1994 video game. And this was the one on Super NES. Let's go take a look at it. Yeah, this is before we got three-dimensional graphics. Fucking ass, almost. Let me go see what's going on here. So it was kind of like, yeah, it was like a Super NES game. Really, really old school. There's another game Owen Hart was in it. It's not a lot of Owen Hart games. And Lex Luger was in this one. That's pretty cool. Razor Ramon, Scott Hall was in this. You said, damn, Lunas Tech Tips just said PS5 is king and PSVR2. And anything the PC has, you got to finish that. I don't know what you was going to say after that. Okay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Nah, I was reading. Some guy named Lunas said, somebody said, I think his name is Lunas Tech Tips. He says that the PS5 is king.
Linus Tech Tips.
Linus Tech Tips said, I think he says PS5 is king and VR is king. I think I saw his video when I was scrolling through YouTube where I saw that quote.
Of course you'll say that.
Street Fighter X. You know what? I'm wondering, bro. Did they? I don't think they did it. Digital Foundry didn't do an analysis for Wulong, did they? No. This is what I'll be saying, bro. Digital Foundry be way too late. I know they're big enough to get early codes, so it still doesn't make sense when they can't get their analysis done right. It's almost like they purposely delay their analysis until after the game comes out. It's not like you have to do that. You can make sure your analysis comes out the weekend that the game has released, the day that the game has released. I mean, what the fuck, man? I feel like they're always fucking late. I'm guessing that, maybe this week we have a Wulong Fallen Dynasty. But remember that game is advertised with Game Pass, so it will be interesting if the game runs worse on Xbox. Even though at this point in time, I still don't understand how games are running worse on Xbox. Let me see. What's this? I'm about to go search it up real quick. You said Linus Tech Tips.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw this. When I was scrolling through YouTube, I saw this thumbnail. It was his face. I guess it's his face, and then beside it is a PlayStation VR headset, and on top of it is a crown. He says PS5 just killed PC VR. I'm just so happy everybody else is talking shit about PC now. I mean, I have been doing it for so long, so.
Time for someone else to pick it up, huh?
Time for everybody to do it. Piss all of them off. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. This dude's video, because I'm guessing he's a high profile content creator. Yeah, he has 2 unskippable advertisements.
You don't even have to be high. You have 2 unskippable.
I'll skip a lot of people's advertisement, bro. Like some of them, like one might be unskippable, and then the other one might not be. I don't know what my ads are. I just click everything. They give you an option to click all types of ads, so I clicked all types of ads. I just like the fact that everybody's pissing off PC fans. Should I do? Let me ask you a question, Truity. Should I do what I'm thinking about doing? Should I go look for some PC port begging trolls? Because I haven't done it in so fucking long.
You're always doing that. Go for it, though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about doing that shit. One second, man. Goodness, everybody and their mother shitting on PC now. Oh, Nick, you say he's Mr. PC, so this is gonna really hurt the PC fans. Wow. Oh, this is about to be one of my favorite videos in the galaxy. Sorry, I had to open up a new box of Scooby snacks. Bro, so if I'm not mistaken, PC doesn't have a really good VR racing game, do they? At this moment, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they have a single racing game. Yeah, he's right. The VR is very expensive. We got some good timestamps. Controllers. I ain't gonna lie, man. The headset does look a lot better this time around. It does look very comfortable.
What headset you looking at?
The PlayStation VR2 headset.
Yeah.
It looks really, really comfortable.
The only thing I can suggest for me is probably because there's nowhere that's actually,
I know.
I can test out a VR. I might have to just buy it. If I can't see through it, then I have to just sell it to a store, like GameStop or some shit. At least I'll get a portion of my money back. But that will be a big demo.
Well, I'm going back into the trenches. I'm about to go on Twitter and see if I see some port begging trolls. I'm gonna be searching for PC port GT7. And my PS5 controller is about to die. And my phone is about to die. It's on 18%. So that's letting me know that I need to get the fuck off of the stream. I collected all the demigods in Hogwarts. Yeah, I did that shit a while ago. Oh, I spelled port wrong. I did that shit a while ago. I tried to do it earlier, and it was a demigod.
He actually didn't say Hogwarts. He said Hogsmeade.
Oh, I did that too. That's what I was about to say. Hogsmeade had a lot of demigods, and there was one I kept missing, and I didn't know where it was. It was in the back room of the Hog's Head bar, and I missed it. And I kept scanning for it, and I never knew about it. And then when I looked at a walkthrough of all the areas where there are, I got to the part of the walkthrough video where they were like the Hog's Head. And I had looked at it, I was like, wait up, I don't think I picked up one over there. So that's when I went there, I saw it in the back room, and I picked it up. It was my last demigods. I had been on that shit for like a few days, looking for where the fuck they were. Man, it's a much bigger game than people give that game credit for. That should be hot. It'd be treasure chests and caves and treasure vaults that you just don't even like, bro. It's just be fucking great game. No, Jay, PlayStation games is PC. Well, yeah, but PlayStation's not stupid enough to put Gran Turismo 7 or on PC anytime soon because it is a system seller for the game system. And now it's a system seller for the VR headset. So I don't think PlayStation, a lot of other PlayStation Legion members have talked to me about this, that once they get more PS5s in stock, they may not be putting games on PC so quickly or as much because they have a system that they need to sell. People lied about the PC port of Gran Turismo 7, as was reported by news sites like GT Planet and clickbaiters on YouTube. We found out that it was never in consideration.
You sit my face.
So,
what?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I get it, Fred, man. You might
not want to read what he says. But yeah, one guy, December 22nd, 2022 was pissed off about finding out that the rumors of the PC port for Gran Turismo 7 were all false. He was really, really pissed off about that. Lovely, man. I'm loving the fact that PC fans are mad that they're not getting a game that, I didn't think they liked Gran Turismo 7 or Gran Turismo in general because they had so many other car games, but they do pale in comparison to the attention to detail and the graphics of Gran Turismo 7, which is the king of racing games. Pelofi Digital denied claims of a PC port for Gran Turismo 7, February 25th. Don't worry, I know it must be tough being a PC gamer, seeing PS5 users out there enjoying Ratchet and Clank, Ghost of Tsushima, Bloodborne, and Gran Turismo 7 while you're sat there playing another free-to-play MMO. That's why you port beg so much. Wow.
Damn, that's harsh.
That's fucking harsh.
Whoa, who said that? I like those words.
Random person on Twitter. All I'm doing is searching PC port GT7.
Oh, I like those words. Those are good words there.
You can search it too if you want.
It got games for alternative. Turn on its mic.
I know, right? Now, just to hope Gran Turismo 7 gets a PC port. Been waiting 10 plus years for a good Gran Turismo game. That means you haven't been waiting. Because there have been good Gran Turismo games, so I'm not even gonna ask the question who said that because it's probably a random fucking troll on the internet. Yeah, that's a random person. Let me see. Port GT7 to PC, and this was sent to. Oh man, that was sent. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's so fucking beautiful. Bro, that shit's hilarious. This dude is just port begging, just normal, good old PC fanboy fashion, just port begging, demanding that the game comes to PC. For what reason? We know you guys don't buy games now. There are so many PlayStation exclusives on PC. I think the active port begging is kind of a charade. Like, you guys didn't keep your promise. You beg for games, but you don't buy them. We have data to support this opinion that I had years ago that I knew was true, that is now true. We have data confirming that you guys don't buy PlayStation exclusives when Sony goes out of their way to remaster these games.
Hold on, though. Don't they have Forza Motorsport, and they have a set of cores? Or why they asking for Gran Turismo?
They're asking for the game, Truity, because they want what they can't have. That's human nature. Simple. That's your answer. We want what we can't have in daily life. We like sports cars, but most of us can't afford them. We want sexy women, but most of us can't find them. You know what I'm saying? We want human beings what they can't have.
Buy them.
You know, we want what we can't have. Them. All I'm going to say, with the PC community, they've been like this for a while. They want what they can't have. And they also want what is making their platform look irrelevant. Their platform is all about spending a lot of money, getting the best resolution, getting the best frame rate. If that is found somewhere else for a cheaper price, obviously they're going to get jealous. And I think a lot of PC fans are jealous right now of the PlayStation 5. I mean, they were 3 years ago. 3 years later, they're still jealous.
Hey, Mary, you right, you correct right there. Mary says the port begging is mostly for the mods of modding of the game than the games itself.
Exactly. Now, who the fuck you got a mod in Gran Turismo, a game that already has a shitload of cars?
No, they're gonna mod more cars in and all of that stuff.
Why don't you do that with Forza, like you said?
Exactly. They're gonna put ray tracing in the game and all of that stuff, which
I want to see. I want to see what you're talking about. So I'm gonna search Forza. Forza Horizon 5 PC.
Oh yeah, and the PC version's got ray tracing and all that stuff.
Mods. Have you ever seen mods for Forza?
I never actually looked it up, so I know they got ray tracing though. That was modded in. It wasn't there naturally.
Yeah, Digital Foundry covered the ray tracing mod 1 year ago. So that basically that just means that Xbox was incapable of adding it because they were too weak. Yeah, they couldn't add it to the game because the system was too weak. Well, when I search mods, all they're gonna give me is
modding cars, modding the car modification. They might add car modifications and stuff like that. Where you can put NOS and stuff like that.
Forza has always been that black sheep in the family. It's much better than the rest of the games. And it's probably always going to be that way. It's really hard for them to fuck up a racing game.
You can't fuck up a racing game.
Yeah. There's no story to worry about. You just got to make sure the graphics are pretty and the game, the gameplay feels fun. And you're good. That's why people like Forza. Sadly, they don't like it enough to pay for it. So, that's always been the problem with the game. It's been a really, really great game, but god damn. Captain Crunch is 60 years old? Oh, wow. I had no fucking idea. Why are all these cereals so fucking old?
Why that sounds like deja vu?
Because we just covered this a few days ago with another cereal got a birth date. We about to leave, guys. We leaving at 6. We are not gonna do what we did yesterday. As soon as it gets to 6, you let me know. I'm fucking cutting this shit off. Old. Nah. I'm not gonna do old cereal. I'm gonna go do look up True Woody's best friend, Colt Eastwood. And Colt Eastwood went back into quiet mode 4 days ago. So after the Phil Spencer interview, he didn't want to come back out. So we're going to check True Woody's other best friend. The one that belongs to the Dirt family.
Dirt family? What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it. Just think about it.
Oh, crap. Why are you going over there, bro?
Because we have to. This one never sleeps. A day ago. 1 second. I got to put my...
What did he say?
Hold on. I got to put my charger back in. Okay. Sorry, guys. I fucked up my charger. Okay, so what was this? A day ago, PlayStation's plan to block Activision Blizzard is backfiring. The EU to approve Activision Blizzard deal. I guess that's what the next sentence is going to be. I'm going to have to see after these ads roll. Yeah, they are 2 automatic ads. But it was one that just popped up. And then after 5 seconds, you could click out. But the second one didn't pop. So, I don't know how that works. Let me see. That's exactly what it says, deal. PS5 fanboys are hurting. What are we hurting for?
Who said that?
Dirt. That's your boy. Dirt Griggity. He's in the dirt. He got a green screen that I could see the green shining off his bald ass head. And I could see that brick wall is very, very low quality. But that's your boy. That's Dirt. I guess I'm
low-key curious why he hates PlayStation 5.
He's an Xbox. He's an Xbox.
Though.
He's an Xbox fan.
It's not even that. It's specifically PlayStation.
Okay, I know he's an Xbox fan. It's not hard to understand. He's an Xbox fan. PlayStation 5 is making Xbox look bad. In turn, it makes the people supporting it look bad. It's simple, True Woody. When we're doing good, they fucking get depressed. He's mad at PlayStation 5 specifically because the console is underlying how weak and pathetic Xbox Series X and S is. These guys are really emotional, man. We talk about this all the time. I talk about when the PS4 outsold the Xbox One, Xbox fans got so depressed that they stopped buying games.
Does this dude not actually realize that Xbox is also made in a aging territory?
Again, bro. None of that all of that logic goes out the window. It's
not a true American system. It's only owned by American.
I know. You're not talking to somebody that doesn't know. But do you think he's going to use logic? No. Xbox fans don't use that type of logic, bro. That's why we call them fanboys. They don't use that logic. Jay, I just got here. So 3 more hours. Verge, if you don't cut that dumb shit out, bro. If you don't stop, bro. We're going to put timestamps. We're going to fill you in. All you got to do is come back to the live stream and you'll be able to click all the timestamps and figure out what we were talking about when we were talking about it. Goodness, man. We are not sticking around for 3 more hours. I didn't even get to play Hogwarts yesterday after the stream, man. I just ended up doing the timestamp, watching anime, and then I fell asleep. So we are not doing that anymore. No.
Yeah, I'm playing that freaking thing before tomorrow because it's going. I think it's gonna go away tomorrow. The beta.
Nigga, I need to play that shit. I can't play it because I'm always live. So if I try to play it while I'm live,
Really? I was gonna ask you about that earlier. You didn't play. You didn't play.
Hold on, games. Don't talk about it.
Yeah, we can't talk about it.
Oh shit!
But I haven't played it.
I forgot about that.
All we can talk about is if we played it or not. But I haven't I haven't played it. I think that when we get out of here today in the next 20 minutes, I'm gonna go straight to do the timestamps, and then I'm gonna try to get on there real quick. But every time I tried to get on there, it had problems, bro. We got until the 7th.
I managed to get on there. I actually like it.
Yeah, but we got more than today, Truity. We got until the 7th.
Yeah,
is it the 7th now? Okay.
Yeah, they extended it because they had the technical difficulties. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they extended it to the 7th. So I got tomorrow. I got tomorrow. If I might jump on there. That's just nothing to do tomorrow. I'm gonna check on the job and shit. But yeah, it's nothing really to do tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up, maybe.
Then we can hammer some of that out tomorrow and see how.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I like it too, Lorenzo. But we can't really officially talk about that shit yet.
So I wanted to read the super chat that Dirt Griggity guy. He says, "Shout out to Dirt for being an unapologetic Xbox fan. This fake neutral free space is a breath of fresh air. Fuck walking on eggshells." So again, Xbox fans now are on the extremist level. They're very similar to Donald Trump supporters. They're very extreme. They're very emotional.
You just call them Donald Trump supporters?
It's not the first time I fucking said it. I'll say it again. They're very similar to Donald Trump supporters. They're very emotional. They were always ready for a fight. They're very tribal. They're raw and wrong most of the time. And it makes a lot of sense that fucking what was his name? Not Clint Eastwood. I think Clint Eastwood was also is also a Republican. He ain't gonna tell you that because his past experience. But what was it? Kiss Move voted for Donald Trump and is a Republican. So yeah,
voted for Donald Trump. Damn,
yes,
bro.
And he's a Republican. Yeah, so like I said, when I make the comparison, I'm making a comparison
for that nigga, bro.
It don't matter, but all I'm saying is when I made the comparison from Xbox fans to Trump supporters, it's coming from a place of experience. I literally looked at some of these guys, how they act, how Trump supporters act. They're almost like twins. Again, he ain't showing no gameplay. He's just showing a brick wall. Because that's all Xbox fans have to talk to. A brick wall.
Damn, bro, you're not very nice.
He's just a brick wall. You said it yourself. You said Dirt Griggity hates PlayStation fans and he doesn't want any of their fans on his podcast. I'm not sure why. So okay. Because if you invite a PlayStation fan that actually has brain cells, it will make you look bad.
He's never going to do that.
I'm giving you the answer. You're asking all these questions. I'm giving you and the viewers the answer. He will never do it because what? Our console makes his console look bad, right? PlayStation makes Xbox look bad, right? So a PlayStation fan will make an Xbox fan look bad. He does not want to take that chance. He's afraid. All of them are. A lot of the Xbox fans don't really have a lot of PlayStation dudes on their panel, and they never will.
There's one thing I've said before though. He likes the echo chamber. He likes to have people who agree.
That's why you think he got a brick wall right there. He like talking to walls. He like talking to walls. You don't want to talk to nobody else. You want to talk to walls.
No, the reason I say that is because he only has Xbox dudes in there, and 90% of those dudes don't like PlayStation either.
Let me tell you something.
PlayStation.
I know how it goes. Let me tell you what I know. I know what you're telling me. I know how it goes. So I want you to listen to this. Clint Eastwood does the same fucking thing. Everybody that he has recently been getting on camera with in his show None of them have PlayStation backgrounds. Nobody wants, like, that's what made Call Eastwood so popular. That he's gonna give you the news that you want to hear, even though it's fake. Dirt.
So Cody was like Rathian then.
He is like Rathian, but the Xbox fans are so desperate that they're eating it up. PlayStation fans will not fall victim to people like Rathian because we don't need fake news, and it is so obvious it's fake because we have good news. We have a system that produces great games. We have a powerful system. We have VR. We have haptic feedback. We have adaptive trigger. We have all the features that the other platforms don't have. You know? We have great studios that actually produce games in a timely fashion. I understand why an individual like this grown-ass bald head of a man is afraid to have somebody like JTech TV on his podcast destroying his logic.
Oh, no, you would never have
exactly.
one.
I know. But a lot of Xbox fans are doing that now. This is not just Dirt. It's not just Call Eastwood. I've noticed that a lot of Xbox fans, the more extreme ones, have fallen back from inviting people. Like, that shit only happened for a few years. That was only for a few years that Xbox and PlayStation fans were like going to each other's podcasts as they were building a reputation, as they were building clout. Once they got to the level of followers, once they got to the level of dedicated members, they were like, oh, well, let's cut off the communications. And then that's what they did.
You know what's ironic though? The way the fact that you just said that he actually did have a podcast where you had Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo and PC dudes on the show, and he just cut that off, and all you have now is just Xbox dudes on the podcast. When he got bigger, he just cut everybody else off.
That's what you do. Call Eastwood did it too.
Damn. Is that how they're doing it?
You do this so you can consolidate what's really going on. He don't want the truth to be known to the Xbox fans because they will find out how stupid he really is. So he's not gonna do that. You go, like you said, keep his echo chamber.
But he does have a PlayStation, which is weird. Like,
again,
why you hate PlayStation so heavily then?
Do you want me to tell you the truth, or you just ask the question? I can tell you. I can break it down why he has a PlayStation and supports Xbox. You want me to give you his secret and expose him? I could do it.
Go for it.
Okay, because every time you ask a question, even though you're not really asking a question, it's my job to help people. I know, but it's anyway. You understand it's my job, right? It's just like if I saw somebody in the chat ask a question, it's just my job to give them as much help as possible. Xbox fans need a hero. You've heard me say that before. They need heroes on an army of heroes. Because Xbox is so bad right now. So Xbox fans will be attached to any YouTuber or Twitter personality that will give them good news, that will fight against PlayStation fans. So even though this individual may enjoy PlayStation and their games, his persona of making money on YouTube understands that I am needed in this space for Xbox fans. I will make a lot of money off of Xbox fans by portraying myself as their hero. And that's what he's doing. Simple answer.
Damn.
Or another simpler answer is just all insecurities.
That too. But I gave the answer because True Witty informed me that he had a PlayStation. There are a lot of Xbox fans that have a PlayStation because truly they understand how much greatness is over there, and they truly deep down inside don't want to miss out. If he was a real Xbox fan, a real one, he wouldn't need a PlayStation because Xbox would give, it would what's the word? It would serve all his needs, right? You wouldn't need a PlayStation because Xbox would give you everything you need. But you got a PlayStation because Xbox isn't doing its job. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's kind of like, when somebody's getting cheated on, like people cheat because something ain't right in a relationship. You're not getting something. Sometimes people cheat because you're not getting something that you want to get, and somebody else is offering to give it to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, he has a PlayStation and may still have one because he doesn't want to miss out on good games. He won't tell his fan base that, but the fact that he owns a PlayStation in his house lets me know that he understands that. That's the hustle of YouTube. Sometimes you got to pretend you're somebody you're not in order to make money. And a lot of these guys are doing that. Y'all hear it in my voice. Y'all know I'm real. I'll take you through all my stories of games I've played, systems I've played, every stream. You guys know it's real. It's real memories, real games that I played. These individuals, however, popped up out of nowhere. I've been on YouTube since the PS3 360 days. That's 3 generations now, or 2.5. So it's still always weird how I never knew this guy existed until maybe a year and a half ago. It really wasn't until last year sometime where True Woody continued to bring his name up to the point that I wanted to do some research on who he was. But long story short, yeah, he making money off the Xbox community being a fake hero. I mean, think about Donald Trump. He didn't really want to be president. He just didn't want to be homeless, and he wanted to change.
I'm going to drop kick you, Jay, so bad.
What happened? What'd I do?
Why you talking about me being an Xbox hero, Frank?
No, I said you continue to bring his name up, so I was curious last year.
Oh.
And I did some research, and I started to keep tabs on him on our YouTube live streams. Because I had no idea he existed until you brought his name up multiple times. Because all I would do is I would go to dealer and check out his stuff, or Colt, or Randall Thor. But towards the end of last year, I started to incorporate this guy, which, again, it's very one-dimensional. I want to be surprised. And what's going to surprise me is if I come to Dirk Griggity's channel one day and he actually is playing the game. But I don't think I'm ever going to be surprised.
That will be good to see.
It would be good, but it's weird. Like, he's always talking about how we feel about something that he regards as good or positive news for Xbox and making PlayStation fans feel bad. That's a reflection of how he feels. And all Xbox fans feel every week when there is literally nothing newsworthy good for the Xbox platform. Nothing. Like I said, we got all these uploads. The dude got 8,000 subscribers. From what I understand, he hasn't situated his playlist properly, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Oh wow, no man, he did. He got the Xbox podcast. That's what is that? 71 videos. Then he got E3 reviews, 9 videos, a day in the life of an Xbox guy. That's 9 videos.
Those are basically just skits.
5 minutes with Dirk Griggity. That's 8 videos. The Scram Punks episodes. I think I remember that.
That's the one where he has everybody on.
I remember that. I remember seeing that on Twitter somewhere. I saw there was a couple people that was a part of it that were promoting it the year before last, and I remember seeing that. But I'm looking. So out of all these playlists, right? Let's get this down packed before we get out of here. Out of all these playlists, there's not a single playlist for games. There's not a single playlist to play video games.
No, because he doesn't show that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You represent Xbox. Xbox is a gaming platform. You're trying to let me know how good Xbox is, but you can't let me know how good Xbox is. All you do is talk shit, but you can't literally show me why Xbox is better. Oh, this person said this. Oh, we got this studio. Blah, 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 blah. What, the games. What about the games? What about the games? You telling me all this news and this announcement, but what about the games?
Oh no, Jay, don't worry about it. They only like bringing up old news from the past. With you.
Sadly, when I go to my YouTube channel, because this is my YouTube channel, they won't let me actually see my shit. So what I'll do for you guys is to show you the pattern that I specifically created on my YouTube to make it easy for you guys. And it's really, really easy. Sunday show going on right now. Gamecast when I played video games. News and updates for PlayStation PSLOG. That's when we cover gaming news. Not fanboy news, gaming news. News that is breaking right then that day. I do a couple of short videos, news and updates, Sunday show, news wrap up, cover the state of play, news and updates, Sunday show, Gamecast with Hogwarts Legacy helpful video, news and updates, Hogwarts Legacy thoughts, news and updates, Sunday show, Gamecast with Hogwarts Legacy, another short, news and updates, Hogwarts Legacy gameplay, Sunday show, news and updates, what is it? This is a Dreams gameplay video about Hogwarts Legacy, news and updates, Sunday show, Monster Hunter Rise gameplay, news and updates, PSLOG event, Xbox / Bethesda Direct, where we covered a gaming direct from Xbox where we were looking at gameplay. We're not seeing JTech's face all the time. And we're not seeing Truity's face, Games for Eternity. We make sure that you see what I see. And what I see and what I'm looking for is gameplay. Then JTech plays Monster Hunter Rise on PS5. That's a gameplay video. News and update, short video. Another short video with Gran Turismo gameplay. A red alert. So that's news. News. Sunday show. More gameplay, Monster Hunter World. News and updates. Another event, Sony CS showcase. News. Review for the TV that I got. A small video, but this video, if I'm not mistaken, let me click on this. I believe this video has gameplay because I don't do a lot of videos without gameplay anymore. I am planning to do an Xbox video, but I haven't done one in a while because I find them as no threat. So, like, the most of the time you'll hear me talk about Xbox is when we're doing a live stream. Yeah, so when I did this video and I said PS5 will dominate 2023, this is how the video looks. And I'm going to let you see the video, but if you want to go take a look at it after the stream, you can. So this is what the video looked like. When I said PS5 will dominate 2023, there was a montage of different gameplay clips of the games I was playing through 2022 and early 2023. So this entire video had me talking, but had nothing but gameplay. So, again, it's a big difference from what the Xbox fans are doing versus what I'm doing. Like, it's not, we're not even the same. Seattle Chef, I'm reading your comment. You said there's no games. You said Xbox got no series toaster this week. We should cover that. But it's almost 6 o'clock, and I really got to get the fuck out of here. But I'll go cover that.
What did he say?
I knew it was somebody. Fucking Ghostface coming up in here late. Whose podcast was you on? Because I know you be on a lot of other people's podcasts. Whose podcast was you on? Because you came in here literally at the very end of the stream. So yeah, this video had nothing but gameplay. All my videos actually have nothing but gameplay. We had a Sunday show. Then we had another Gamecast. Huh?
No, it's Ghostface. We already know about the toaster, though.
We didn't cover it, though.
Oh.
And I don't feel like finding the fucking picture, so we're gonna hurry up and try to incorporate this shit real quick. Let's see. Xbox Series S, is it? Is that what it is? And then we're looking for the toast. That's the platform.
Oh yeah, they got a toaster and a Halo tool set. At least the tools came.
I would laugh at that joke if it wasn't so sad. There's only one person that made a YouTube video about that. No, there's two. I like this. I'm gonna use this one. His thumbnail was good. Shout out to Scrubbing from YouTube. Shout out to you, bro. So Scrubbing posted, he made a video about this news. And I like his thumbnails because he's like, wow, they're getting a fucking toaster. We're getting a collaboration with LeBron James. And it's fucking true. You know, we got a collaboration with LeBron James. They're getting a fucking toaster.
That's cold. I can't believe they said that.
It's cold, but it's true. So yeah,
hey man, maybe they need to do that toast in the morning.
Like this is what they doing though. This is where they're at. No wonder Carl Eastwood didn't want to show his face this week for 4 days. Like this is where they're at. There's nothing to talk about. Not a damn thing to talk about. Man, that is disappointing, bro. Wow. Oh, okay, Seattle Chef. I got you. Why you be lurking? Make yourself known. Don't be afraid.
Ice Queen, I have no idea. Ice Queen.
We got to get out of here, guys. We got to go. I know it's a weird time to leave. We got to go because I think I'm gonna be on King Thrash's fucking stream roundtable, which I need to go. I need to go
King
check and
Thrash is
see.
gonna be live too, ain't it?
Yeah, but see, it's 6 over here, so I think he goes 6 over there. So if he goes 6 over there, it'll be 9 over here. So let me just go check and see. Let me go see.
Oh,
fuck.
King Thrash.
Yeah, he's fucking live. God, I knew I went too long. I knew it. Something told me I went too long, bro. Internet bullies. Internet bullies Chris Rock.
I'm pretty sure. It's only music he's doing right now. So
hell no, bro. He got a. Is Beast of Truth in there?
Oh no.
There's a guy by the name of Beast of Bitch, Captain Dick Cheney, CJ the Kid, Cuck Fatal, King Thrash 360. Supernova Gaming, I know him. The Real TZ, that's an Xbox dude. I think he invited some Xbox dudes up in there, bro.
Hey,
bro. Nah, bro. Oh, this shit about to be good, bro. I gotta go over there, bro. What's up? Truity, we gotta go. I gotta do the timestamps to listen to this shit.
Oh shit, I gotta get my popcorn. Oh shit.
I was about to say Kid Smooth's podcast, but we know nobody wants that shit.
Hey man, this finna be a legend.
I got the popcorn in the fucking corner. I got the fucking I got the snacks. I'm gonna make you a sandwich and shit.
This gonna be a legendary roundtable, bro.
Hey bro, we going over there. We gonna go over there, bro. I got some words. Y'all might hear me over there. So yeah. We're gonna put the timestamps in on the way over there, and everybody have a great night, and I'll see y'all.